wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that field 5. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that field 5 right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I came up like an AP and never squeal. But never ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One of my time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, that's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. Yeah, come look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this solo, that's why ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
Think about the verdict.
Today, I stand before you deeply disappointed in the verdict delivered in my case. I firmly believe that the decision made in court was not based on facts or substantial evidence, but rather on factors that were outside of my control. The truth was overshadowed by the involvement of individuals such as the jury who were not present during the events in question. And I feel that the system allowed external influences to shape the outcome. Furthermore, the use of Jane Doe as the identity of the accusers raises serious concerns about fairness. Keeping these individuals anonymous while I'm forced to face public scrutiny creates an unequal playing field. I believe this entire process has been tainted by a system that is not designed to protect the rights of the accused. I want to make it clear that I'm innocent. This case was never about justice. It was about money and personal gain. and I will not let that stand. I am committed to filing an appeal and fighting for the truth to be revealed. I will continue to stand by my decision and believe that I did not commit the crimes I'm accused of. Thank you to everyone who has supported me during this time. I promise that I will fight until the end to clear my name and expose the truth. Thank you.
I'm so sorry. Would you mind repeating the first 3 sentences?
Today, I stand before you deeply disappointed in the verdict delivered in my case. I firmly believe that the decision made in court was not based on facts or substantial evidence, but rather on factors that were outside of my control. The truth was overshadowed by the involvement of individuals such as the jury who were not present during the events in question. And I feel like the system allowed external influence to shape the outcome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Late night crew. Happy Monday, motherfucker. I need some socks, bro. Somebody give me a pair of socks. Y'all ain't trying to give me no socks? Well, fuck y'all niggas. Let me get some socks. I got some socks. Now I can put my Mr. Rogers on. We gonna go right foot first. Make sure nothing on the bottom of my socks. We gonna go left foot. Hey, say what's up to your boy. Happy Monday, motherfucker. Welcome to the Everybody Hates Shay Show. Everybody hates Shay. We early, huh? Yeah, tends to be like that. KS Dub, Janice Bob, what's happening? Excuse me. Big, Wyoming, Miss George, Donna's, JB. Hey Dub, April, what up? Miss CC, what it do? Javon Barksdale, Potato Gamer, Holly, what up? Eyes open. Alan, what it do, kid? What's happening, Chadrick? Oh, we got a nice little crowd in here early and often, huh? Looks like some of y'all niggas trying to, Not some of y'all niggas here early. Yes, Javon Barksdale. Lawyer said, hey, before you go outside, read that text, nigga. Mish! I'm early enough. Mish is here. Ain't that a bitch? Scott Johnson, what up? Regina, good to see you. Hopefully somebody got some shirts today. J-Rock. All my sounds working?
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Seems so.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Man, we got some crazy shit to talk about. Tracy, what up? We got a lot of crazy shit to talk about, man. I'm gonna make a lot of you feminists mad because I don't give a fuck about them. Were those the first bitches in space? Were them the first whores in space? Maybe. They may be the first whores. But first women, I don't know. I don't know. Because, you know, Valentina Tereshkova was the first lady, you know what I mean? And then, you know, as far as the first U.S. woman in space was, you know, you don't remember Sally Ride? You don't remember Sally Ride? I guess not. The great disrespect to Sally Ride is all I saw today. I don't even believe your whores went in space. I I believe Sally Ride went in space. I don't believe you whores went in space though. I got smoke for these bitches tonight. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm living large. I'm living life. They hating on me. I bet I go to the real shoot. I'm going to Cali. That's on my mama. That's on my mama. They went 60 miles up for 10 minutes. That shit looks so fucking fake. These bitches was cake face. I never seen so much makeup in the motherfucking, in a spaceship before. 45 tons of makeup. Thank you, Mish. Total waste of money. Y'all know how, let's say they went to space. Do you know how expensive that shit was to send them hoes up there? And why did we pick them hoes? There's some real women that's been trying to be astronauts forever. We could have sent up there. Nah, we sent Gayle King, Katy Perry, and the rest of these bitches. So shout out to Sally Ride, nigga. This is ridiculous. This is outrageous, nigga. Nah, hold on, nigga. I'm gonna do you justice. And this is coming from a nigga that in her prime, Katy Perry a 10 to me. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. These motherfucking whores out here. Oh, we gonna get into it today, bro. We gonna get into it. We got some other shit to talk about. Everybody's been sending me this shit that me and Christy been laughing at for the last day or so. Tommy,
out the cap.
Hold on. Fly Eagles fly?
Fly.
No. I thought I hit my stop button, but apparently I didn't. Cool. Bro, tell your girl stop acting like that. Girls gotta understand. Just because we get with y'all don't mean we stop looking at other girls and thinking other girls are fine. It's on us to behave. And looking at other bitches is still in the realm of behaving. Like this whole thing where some of y'all girls be thinking y'all just gonna punk motherfuckers into that. No, all he's gonna do is hide it from you, and you don't want him to hide it from you. Because the more he hides shit from you, the more likely it is he can act on some shit, because he's already got to hide this. So he might as well hide fucking her. See what I'm saying? So it's all about behaving. Your girl still thinks dudes are fine. And if she says she don't, she's lying. So it's all about behaving. It has nothing to do with looking. So just for the record. What is that? Why is that playing on my phone? Okay. Shit, I can't tell you none of Katie's albums. I know like 3 of her songs. I just know that's one bad bitch, bro. That's all I can tell you. Yeah, she's definitely JB. Are you right? She done told you straight to your face. That's why I would never fuck Katy Perry. This bitch told you she sold her soul. I don't know why people will tell you straight up that they sold, and people will still just be like, she's silly. The bitch just told you she sold her soul. All them hoes that they sent up there are on demon time. First of all, look at Sally Ride. Look, she looks like just a regular old chick. And I know some of y'all think that saying a regular old chick means that she's ugly as fuck or one. She just looks like a regular chick, bro. But look at these bitches. Look at these bitches, bro. Look at this shit. That's the worst I've ever seen Katy Perry look. Like she has plummeted. Like, this is outrageous. Outrageous. I'm supposed to look at them and be like, ooh, women's empowerment. There's nothing empowering about these bitches sitting here taking a picture with they fucking cleavage out and shit. Because you still got to try to look like a thirst trap, even though when you're trying to do serious shit, why do men always sexualize everything? Because you bitches do. Why the fuck do y'all got all this makeup on? You got that motherfucker shit unzipped with your cleavage out. All this, bro, why? Why do y'all have these type of outfits on? Bell bottom fucking outfits. Those ain't even space boots you hoes got on. You sitting here posing with your foot on a stump like y'all at Olin Mills. Like, go sit down. And, you know, obviously I'm going to play some of the footage of it. But I saw that it was nothing but clout. I can't wait to see what y'all niggas was really doing. See, whenever they do shit like this, them people are doing something. Them people are doing something. Like to sit here and watch motherfucking, Oprah act like, oh my God, shut up, bitch. Because here's my problem. Why didn't they ever have on, where's their helmets? Did anybody see their space helmets? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Did you get to see their space helmets? How these hoes go in space without helmets? Every astronaut I've ever seen had the space helmets. I saw these hoes supposedly in space. I'm like, y'all hair is just like you just left. I think y'all niggas went in a zero gravity chamber. And that's green screen outside the window. They just went to the stratosphere. So why did we waste money to send these bitches to the stratosphere? Why wouldn't we just save the money and send real astronauts up there, man or woman? Why are we sending these whores? And feminists, come at me, bro. This is, bro, and just for the record, in all of this women's empowerment, you spit in the face of every woman who actually has worked hard on their dream to become part of NASA and go up in space for real. You shit on all of that for your own personal gain, which is what the bulk of you fucking feminists do. The bulk of you so-called feminists don't give a fuck about women. It's just that that's your way of getting what you want. Fucking whores. Never a straight answer. Reality Check TV Chicago. Ladies, we breaking them out. My brother in Christ, good evening. James, what up? Donna, what up? Madeline, what's happening, cuz? And then when they allegedly land on the ground, they was greeted by Jeff Bezos. Hey, we gonna get into it. Let me play a song so I can get to work, bro. I'm about to make you hoes mad tonight. Tia, what up, ma? Nigga called him the Tramptastic 6.
I've been working this grave shift and I ain't made shit. I wish I could buy me a spaceship and fly.
I swear I do.
Past the sky.
GLC feel you, eh? I feel you, man.
I've been working this grave shift and I ain't made shit. I wish I could buy me a spaceship and fly past the sky. Man, oh. If my
manager insults me again, I will be assaulting him. After I fuck the manager up, then I'm gonna shorten the register up. Let's go back to the Gap. Look at my check, wasn't no scratch. So if I stole, wasn't my fault. Yeah, I stole, never got caught. They take me to the back and pat me, asking me about some khakis. But let some black people walk in, I bet you they show off they token blackie. Oh, now they love Kanye, let's put them all in the front of the store. So I'm on break next to the no smoking sign with a blunt in the mall. Taking my hits, writing my rhymes, playing my mind. This fucking job can't help them, so I quit, y'all welcome. Y'all don't know my struggle, y'all can't match my hustle. You can't catch my hustle, you can't fathom my love, dude. Lock yourself in a room doing 5 beats a day for 3 summers. That's a different world like 3 summers. I deserve to do these numbers. The kid that made that deserves that made back. So many records in my basement, I'm just waiting on my spaceship. I've been working this grave shift and I ain't made shit. I wish I could buy me a spaceship and fly past the sky. Oh, I've been working this grave shift and I ain't made shit. I wish I could buy me a spaceship and fly past the sky.
Way past the sky. Let's go. And I didn't even try to work a job, represent the mob at the same time. Thirsty on the grind, shy state of mind. Lost my mama, lost my mind. Life, my love, that's not mine. Why you ain't signed? Wasn't my time. Leave me alone. Work for it, y'all. Half of it's yours, half of it's mine. Only wanna ball, never wanna fall. Gotta get mine, gotta take mine. Gotta tech 9, reach my prime. Gotta make these haters respect mine. In the mall to 12, when my schedule head said 9. Putting them pants on shelves, waiting patiently, I ask myself where I wanna go, where I wanna be. Life is much more than running in the streets. Holla at yay, hit me with the beat, put me on my feet, sounds so sweet. Yes, I'm the same OG, same goatee, stand low key, no. Holla at God, man, why you had to take my folks' hope to see Freddie G, Yusef G, Lil Mon G, Rolly G, police watch me smoke my weed and count my G's. Got a lot of people counting on me. Man, I'm just trying to find my peace. Should've finished school like mine is, and I probably wouldn't use my beats.
Working this grave shift, and I ain't made shit. I wish I could buy me a spaceship and fly past the sky. Oh, I've been working this grave shift, and I ain't made shit. I wish I could buy me a spaceship and fly past the sky. Man, we all go through it. I remember having to take the dollar cab, coming home real late at night, standing on my feet all damn day, trying to make this thing right. And having one of my co-workers say, yo, you look just like this kid I seen in the old Busta Rhymes video the other night. Well, easy come, easy go, how that saying goes. No more broad service cars and them TV shows that all had got snatched from me. A&Rs and they faculties all turn they back on me and didn't wanna hear rap from me. So naturally, actually, had to face things factually. Had to be a catastrophe. Hit the fridge staring back at me, cause something's there, nothing's fair. I don't wanna ever go back there, so I won't be taking no days off till my spaceship takes off. Working this grave shift, and I ain't made shit. I wish I could buy me a spaceship and fly past the sky. Oh, I've been working this grave shift, and I ain't made shit. I wish I could buy me a spaceship and fly past the sky.
Will it just be me and you? Tell me. You know I want you. Tell me how you feel.
I'll be obliged if you step outside, because my ride is awaiting. I dated, a staking, a nightcap, we mating, awakened by smells of perfume that I inhale, and then tell how well we raise hell on the Denzel. Satin sheets, heat from your feet, keep me warm. The mood is perfected with the sounds from the storm. You came stronger, I lasted longer than I've ever lasted. Your mouth was fantastic, the fuck test you passed it. The way you made a nigga laugh, I had to get you. And when I saw that ass pass, I had to hit you. You're making me fight against my will. What must I do?
Would you kill for me?
Yeah, if my life in danger too.
You can steal for me?
Yeah, if that shit belongs to you.
Then feel for me.
Yeah, if the way you act is true, who knows? Fine clothes, Lexus doors you'll be closing when you become one of the chosen. Hoes in different places, different faces, different cases. Got me tied like shoelaces. No mistake, it's MJG, you ain't gotta be constantly trying to shoot that P, claiming that you ain't heard of me. Keeping it real, let me know how you feel when we communicate. We'll be straight if you express your mind instead of preferring to wait. Some who can't do it lose women, but nigga like me used to it. Space age pimp.
Every once in a while, this is how we slang our game. Nothing is too strong when setting it out is always straight to do. Just me and you, just me and you.
You and I, me and you, situation getting sticky. Your mouth is saying no, but your body saying stick me, lick me. Don't be afraid of what your friends say. Rappers get that ass, then be out of here like yesterday. But not tonight, you look so tight, it feels so right. This endo got me purring, let's go hop in my Suburban and ride till we get to where you wanna be, no matter how far. Just call me ball, baby, to me, you're the superstar. Ask me time and time again, why did I choose you? Do I wanna be your man or just misuse you? I hear your partners dissing when they think I ain't listening. Them hoes just be wishing they could be in your position. With me in luxury, I got to be every day. Chief and hay with something stout, wearing lingerie. Let's hit the tail, get a sweet and order something to eat. Tell me things about you, I'll tell you things about me. Then out the blue, I'll be caressing you, undressing you. You start doing all that shit you said you'll never do. Lusting, busting, all out of my boxer drawers. Fingers dripping, slipping in and out and in and out. Constantly telling me the things you don't do. Yet you do it like a pro and think that I don't know. But I do, that's why I'm here with you and you know this. Slip on the latex and dive in. Swish.
Every once in a while, this is how we slang our game. Nothing is too strong to go wrong. When setting it out is always straight to do. Just me and you, just me and you. Every once in a while is how we slang our game. Nothing is too strong to go wrong. When setting it out is always straight to do. Just me and you. Hey.
Don't be questioning my mods about shit. Stop. Don't. Hey, that goes for everybody. Don't ask Janice no questions about anything concerning me. Don't ask Bob. Don't ask anybody with a blue wrench anything about how long they've known me, how long they've been doing this, how long they've been doing that, because we don't know you, nigga. I don't care how many times I've seen your screen name in this chat, any of that shit. Do not be questioning my mod shit. It ain't none of your fucking business.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Do not question my mods about shit concerning me. And I mean that. And that's been told more than once.
I think I'm gonna stay.
Now, so we understand totally. Do not be questioning my mods about shit. Don't be asking them shit concerning me. It ain't none of your business. I'm very, very sensitive about the people I have run with me, and I will stay that way. And I don't need anybody coming in here schmoozing up with anybody next to me. It be different. Most of y'all niggas is hiding. Don't nobody know y'all niggas' real names. None of y'all niggas look like or nothing. So keep it that way. Don't be questioning my mods about shit. It ain't none of your business how long she been modding for me. You got a question about my mods, come ask me. I hear what you're saying, but first of all, what we don't do over here is we don't evade timeouts. Don't sign into your other screen name to evade a timeout. I tell you to go sit down, you go sit down. That's non-negotiable. That's not, oh, I'll just come talk to you under this screen name. No, I'm just saying. And I'm very stern with it because I'm very protective about the people that run with me. Do not be asking them any type of questions concerning me because I'm sitting right here. You want to know how long somebody been modding for me? Ask me. You want to meet somebody, then ask me. Ask me. Don't ask them. I'm the only one in this entire space. Look at the TV, look at your phone, look at whatever, look at your webpage, everything. I'm the only nigga with a microphone. So ask me. And yes, this is no disrespect to Janice nor Bob. I have the utmost respect for my elders, but I'm very protective. It's just who I am. Where I come from, a lot of questions like that sound police. And I'm not saying you police, and I ain't got no beef with you blues guy. I don't. None at all. All I'm saying is I don't do the questioning my mods. I'm very sensitive about that. Because modding for me is a very sensitive task. It's a very sensitive task. And so with all this stuff, man, they got to put up with so much shit modding for me. People have to put up through so much shit. So I like to keep them as much in a bubble as possible. For the record, I don't necessarily think you were doing anything nefarious or anything like that. So if you thought that that's what I meant, I apologize. There is no if you felt that. Like you feel that, then I apologize because that's not my intention. My intention is to show I'm very protective of my moderators. Because there's only like one rule on the channel. The disrespect for me or my mods will not be tolerated. Period. That's it. That's all. And I love all of y'all to death. But I'm very protective of Janice. I'm very protective of Bob, Morgan, Chad, Alan, whoever the fuck. Anybody you see with that wrench, bro. Number 5, Scott, anybody. I'm protective, nigga. Reality TV Chicago, Reality Check TV Chicago. Everybody. Because they are extremely protective of me. Extremely. Now, with that being said, of course that goes for me. I trust my mods. I trust my mods. Hero, what's happening? I said what I said. Tell him, April. Shit. See, go ahead. Let me go ahead and put Janice on blast. See, Janice is the friend that we could be driving through the fucking hood and she's going to be trying to wave and talk to everybody. Janice, get in the car, shut the fuck up. We not doing that over here. You, sir, we good. Janice sees some motherfuckers running out of a bank with masks on. Hey, how you guys doing? Bitch, they just got done robbing the bank. Get in the car and shut up. I ran into these nice gentlemen that had shotguns and masks on. They were so nice. I had such a grand time speaking with those nice gentlemen. And then all of a sudden a siren went off and they ran. I hope I see those guys again. So me, I'm telling Jens get the fuck in the car and telling everybody to shut up. Annie, what's happening? Yeah. Oh, you dropped some money. You dropped this bag of money. Hey, you dropped your bag of money. Here you go. Motherfucker ink pack done busted all on it and everything. Just don't put Janice in a corner. Yeah, I know better than that, Bob. I know better than that. But just for the record, Bob, just because she be having your big ass hemmed up by the collar, that has to be damn near demoralizing, getting your collar yanked by a motherfucker a foot shorter than you. Nigga, don't you know I will kill you? Oh yeah, I'm extremely sensitive about that, and I won't stop being that way. You want to know how long mods and shit been around me? Ask me, I'll tell you. Don't ask them. They don't know shit. They don't know nothing. I know nada. No condom, no nada. Madre sotela. Now, back to these whores. Space sluts. Ooh, I like that name. Space sluts? Ooh, that has a ring to it. Space sluts.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Sound like the greatest porno you've never seen. That's what they look like. They look like a porno cover.
Got it?
Not the cap.
1, 2, 3, take it to space!
The sex in space. Oh shit. These niggas is outrageous, nigga. Oh my lord, bro. Like, what the fuck am I looking at, nigga? These bitches, bro. I swear, bro. Greenfish, what's happening? Linux, what it do? Why are these hoes in space with all this makeup on? I promise that is one of the biggest things I wanted to know about this whole scenario. But let's see what these hoes are talking about.
Tamir's in space. It's okay. Leave Flynn up there. Flynn, bye. You look.
Katie, I'll still lay your ass down. But bitch, how much shit did you take? Look how glassy your eyes are, girl. They got you, bro. You wasn't ready to go. They had to drug you all the way to fuck up. Am I the only one that think Katy Perry look high than a motherfucker? Do you think Katy Perry look high than a motherfucker? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Oh, she was definitely crying in the car until they gave her that Fent. She high as shit, nigga. And I'm not talking in the air, nigga. Yeah, she tripping balls for sure. she roasted, nigga. She is roasted, nigga. Like, there's no doubt about it, nigga. Ain't your name Katie?
My name is Jeff.
That's how high she is. Katie.
My name is Jeff.
Hot than a bitch, nigga.
Flynn, I gotcha. Flynn. Gotcha. Proud of you, Flynn.
This is when you know you a clout demon. You got a chance to go to space and you still can't get off the phone. We have grown to be so narcissistic just naturally.
Oh, the moon! You guys, I will have to tell you, look at the moon. That's amazing.
Well, you didn't look like you was no closer to it than I am, to be honest with you.
Oh, the moon! You guys.
That's about what the moon's gonna look like to me if I go outside. Actually, the moon might look closer. Man, y'all might just be on an airplane. Because Christy basically sent me some videos and shit like, basically like this. Like, I just, they said they went to the stratosphere. Hold on. Hey, Google, what does it mean to go to the end of the stratosphere?
I don't know the answer to that specific question, but according to NOAA.gov, the transition layer at the bottom of the stratosphere is called the tropopause.
Can humans go up there by plane?
According to Wikipedia, the stratosphere is also the altitude limit of jets and weather balloons, as air is roughly 1,000 times thinner there than at the troposphere. Commercial airliners typically cruise at altitudes of 9 to 12 kilometers, which is in the lower reaches of the stratosphere in temperate latitudes.
Thank you, Google.
You're very welcome.
So you telling me that these hoes just got on a private jet? Oh my God.
I will have to tell you, look at the moon. That's amazing. Wow, look at the blue line. Oh my gosh. Oh my goddess. Wow. Oh my That's gosh. Our pink moon. Okay.
A diamond upside down is a pussy.
Now it's time to take out that. Oh
It's
my
a space
gosh.
color.
So much. Oh
Why am I supposed to care about any of these bitches that would never even, they would all treat me like I'm an alien on the same earth?
my gosh. Whoa. That's amazing.
Is it though?
Something new under the sun on.
Damn, Jane Pauley's still doing the news? Hey, Google, how old is Jane Pauley?
74 years old.
How long has she been on the news?
According to Wikipedia, Margaret Jane Pauley is an American television host and author, active in news reporting since 1972.
Hey. Thank you, Google. Shoot, I thought she was older than that, but I guess not.
Just
She
doing my job.
started young. So this is why we sent those women to space? Because it's like we might as well send women when these are the men. Y'all niggas look like y'all have fucked a combined 0 bitches in y'all whole life.
Tony DeCopo and Dana Jacobson are in New York with some friends to help us celebrate.
I mean, look at that smirk by Nate Burleson. Bro, you used to play football, didn't you?
Right? I spoke with Gail and the other crew members last night. And
Katie, why have you gotten so damn skinny? Oh, no. Katie, you got to put that weight back on. And you was skinny with the weight.
And folks, let me tell you, they are ready.
Yeah, they are ready. We are ready, and we will get to Vlad's interview in just a bit with all those astronauts.
Did you say Vlad's interview?
Astronauts right after today's eye-opener, Your World in 90 Seconds.
Man, fuck all of that.
Very fascinated about the what. I don't know, Lauren Sanchez killed that.
She looks like she's dressed for a space movie. This is like an outfit that the bitches would wear in a space movie. This don't look official at all to me. I know y'all gonna say I'm hating, and I don't give a fuck. This shit don't look official, even a little bit.
Because it looks good, may I say, on all body types.
But Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
So maybe I missed it. What the fuck are they going into space for? Are they going to go research something? They're going to go drive a drone? Are they going to go do some excavations of any kind? What are these hoes going up there for exactly while we celebrating them? Like they some type of heroes. And I did not know Gayle King danced like a stereotypical white lady. Oh, man. Come on, Gayle King. Niggas supposed to have just a little more rhythm than that.
That's right. Gayle King is going to space. Good morning to everyone watching this special coverage across the country. You are looking at live pictures of the launch pad for the New Shepard rocket in West Texas, where the countdown is on for Gayle's history-making 62-mile journey to space and
62 miles. How is she making history? This bitch ain't... Hold on, my bad. My bad, Sally. Because they talking about making history and shit. How the fuck is Gayle King making history when I swore we learned about Sally Ride in school, bro? The great disrespect of Sally Ride, my nigga.
Zero gravity. Just a few moments ago, Gayle and the all-female crew arrived at the launch site. The 60-foot tall rocket is fully reusable and
this shit don't even look real, bro. What is this?
Autonomous. And you can check them out right here. You see them walking on that ramp where they
Ask Carmen line. What is Ask Carmen line? Oh, here we go.
are ringing the bell before they head into that capsule. It will reach 2,200 miles an hour, about 3 times the speed of sound.
Yeah, Katie's looking Katie-ish. She's a little slip. She got to lay off the fence.
Told us things finally felt real when she got to see the rock.
Was that Jeff Bezos? Jeff Bezos put all of these bitches into a spacecraft that looked like a dick. I want you to just stop right there for 2 seconds. Jeff Bezos just put all of these hoes into a dick. Oh, this don't look like a dick. So this is how we gonna do. So this is what we gonna do. Why the fuck he just put them hoes in a dick, bro? Made all of them get pretty. Why are they pretty? Why ain't they? Every other time we see women go into space, it ain't time to do all that glam shit. It's time to be serious because we're going to go do some serious shit. This new age feminism where y'all don't even want to do the work that other women did. Y'all don't even want to work as hard as the other women.
They head in.
Just put the tip in, J-Rock. Oh my Lord.
Sweetie!
That capsule, it will reach
2,200. Jeff Bezos. Shout out to Morgan.
Miles an hour, about 3 times the speed of sound. Gail told us things fine.
That's Jeff Bezos, right? I'm not tripping, right? Because that's not Captain Picard. Who is this nigga? Like, what the fuck is going on, bro? This... Yep, Amazon's involved. This has to be on the up and up. Let me ask you another question. Where are their American flags? Where are their American flags on their outfits? Because I missed it. Where are their American flags? Nigga said he looked like Cal Ripken. Iron Man. Man, you want to talk about a record I didn't realize, and then I got to hear about y'all niggas load managing when Cal Ripken played 4,000 games in a row.
Finally felt real when she got to see the rocket up close and personal this weekend.
Yeah, and you just pointed out...
They made a dick called the New Shepherd.
We just showed some of those images of the crew walking up the ramp into the capsule, ringing that bell.
Yeah.
It is really a historic moment for these 6 extraordinary women on board.
That shit looks like a high-tech dildo. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Along with Gail, the crew, of course, includes pop superstar Katy Perry, former NASA rocket scientist Aisha Bowe, civil rights activist Amanda Wynn, film producer Carrie Ann Flynn.
Aisha Bowe, the fact that you going along with this lets me know that you one of them NASA bitches that shouldn't be going up there.
And award-winning journalist Lauren Sanchez. They have been training and preparing all weekend for this very moment. Yesterday, Nate, after I spoke to the crew and before you saw that moment where her team was cheering her on as she got getting ready to leave to Astronaut Village.
Y'all niggas is gay, bro.
I gave her the biggest, strongest hug I've ever given her. And I just told her that we all loved her, that we were all rooting for her. I'm already getting emotional. It's only about 30 minutes.
Yeah. Lauren goes with Jeff.
Till this launch happens, and I've had tears in my eyes over the last hour or so.
You had tears in your eyes, bruh. Nigga, you had tears in your eyes over these dusty hoes just going up high in the air. Man, okay, bro.
It's really, really an incredible moment.
Yeah, and as you watch this show...
Wait, so Jeff's already remarried like a dummy?
I want you to pay attention to their range of emotions. Just look at Gail.
Yes.
You'll see them go from excited, happy, even some nervousness.
That's right. It gotta be a little
But that's
nervous.
okay, though.
That's right.
Can we see some other footage except this carefully pulled out footage?
They are grappling with all of these emotions as they get ready to do something so historic. And
they don't look nervous at all.
Here's what to expect. That's going to come up next. So the capsule will be closed around 9:30 a.m. Eastern. They're scheduled for launch. The entire flight should last about 10 minutes, including 3 minutes of weightlessness, which they are prepared.
So I'm supposed to believe that Jeff Bezos don't have enough money to build a jet that can go, some type of jet. Because I don't want to call it no spaceship or nothing like that, because y'all niggas didn't even leave the atmosphere. Because whatever y'all in, had y'all went through the motherfucking shit, it might have burnt the fuck up. Y'all definitely didn't have no real gear on. So he built a jet with a zero gravity room in it. I mean, if anybody got that money, it's Jeff Bezos, right? Hey Google, how much money does Jeff Bezos have?
The net worth of Jeff Bezos is $202 billion.
Bro, I want you to go write down. Bro, imagine if your teacher told you, hey, you got to write 202 billion sentences. What? That's not even a real number. I know how to get there, but 202 billion? Yeah, he got enough to have a weightless room on his jet.
For. Then the capsule will touch down on Earth and be met by a recovery team, as well as friends and, of course, family of the crew. And
Jeff Bezos.
We are going to go to Mark Strassman, who we have been talking with all morning, who has a slightly better view than we have. He is on the viewing...
Not without burning the fuck up, Jason.
Stand where many of the crew's family and friends will be watching. Mark, what's the atmosphere like there? What can we expect during launch?
Hey, Nate, good morning again. I can tell you the atmosphere here is starting to pick up. Some of the special invited friends and family of the 6 crew members are now showing up here on the viewing platform.
So the tip of this dick is going to go into the ass Carmen. I know they're supposed to say RSS, but y'all did a terrible job with that R.
I am about a little less than 2 miles from the launch pad itself, and I can also tell you that from where I'm standing just about 15 minutes ago, I had a Gayle King sighting. Gayle and the other 5 future astronauts came out of the astronaut.
You don't even know what to call them bitches. This is such a sham. This is such a sham. He didn't even know what to call them hoes. The five bitches.
A training center. They piled into a couple of trucks. They were greeted by all their supporters. Gales are easy to spot. They're all dressed in yellow. They include her 2 children, and they include Oprah Winfrey, who they gave each other a.
They want this shit to just sound like it's so knowing that we ain't allowed to be near any of these people they naming. They want us to really care about these rich people playing rich people games.
Kiss before they drove off, and now, of course, Gayle is left with her nerves and her excitement as she's inside the capsule. Let's take a quick look now at what Gayle and the crew will be experiencing while they're headed to space. Almost 3 minutes into the flight, the crew capsule separates.
Look at this dick just floating through the air, nigga.
From the booster. The astronauts will experience maximum aerodynamic pressure and eventually reach the apogee, or the highest point of their flight. By then, weightlessness will have.
So now, after the dick busts the nut, the sperm will just float through the air.
Kicked in, they'll have the chance to float around for 3, maybe as much as 4 minutes. At that point, they will have been up there about 5 or 6 minutes. The booster rocket will land first, and then several minutes later, after the crew has returned to their seats, drogue parachutes will deploy, followed by the main parachutes. The capsule will land back in the desert here in West Texas, bringing our newly minted astronauts back down to Earth.
This ain't even real, bro.
I think now about what Gayle and the other women are thinking about as they sit in those seats.
Get the check, CTC.
Waiting for all the systems checks to be completed, waited for the word that this launch is a go. So it's a remarkable moment for everybody involved. Nate?
All right, Mark, we appreciate it. Thank you so much. Vlad?
I was lucky enough, Nate, to sit down with all 6 crew members after they finished training yesterday. They were very tired. They've had a long weekend, but one.
Yeah, they looked extremely tired.
Once I started talking with them, you could feel how excited they were for this incredible journey ahead. And we started off with a very simple but sort of complicated exercise. I asked each of them to describe how they're feeling in just one word. Here's what everyone had to say.
Fake CGI computer generated imaging. Reality Check TV Chicago.
Less than 24 hours to go until you all blast off into space. So in a word, I would like you,
I can't wait to hear these words.
each of you, to describe how you're feeling at this very moment. Lauren, beginning with you.
One word?
Yeah.
Gratitude.
Gratitude.
Justice.
Justice.
Bitch, are you for real?
Justice. I'm with gratitude. She should be thankful that somebody's doing this rich ass fake shit on her. Justice? What justice? Here we go. Here we go. Here we fucking justice.
At peace.
At peace.
That's better. But he said one word. You don't know how to follow instructions.
Carrie Ann.
Exhilarated.
Exhilarated.
Worthiness.
Worthiness. Gail.
Blessed.
Blessed.
Yeah, but the other bitch feels justice. She's not thankful. Everybody else is thankful. Gratitude. They feel blessed. Exhilaration. The other bitch. Justice. I'm woke, so I have to be woke at all times. Justice. Justice. Justice for who, bitch? Women. Well, women have been in space before, bitch. Justice.
I have another word that I've been saying, surrender.
Surrender.
To who, though?
For me, definitely surrender.
Who are you surrendering to? Bro, Gail, the reason I knew about this was going to happen was Gail has been very out loud that she did not want to do this shit. It's clear that Gail was made to do this. Gail wanted no parts of this. And now Gail's like, she had to surrender. Surrender to who? I know I would surrender to God, but I can't just give them that. I need to hear them say it themselves.
What does that mean, surrender?
Great question.
Well, because this is it's such an unlikely place for me to be. And so I've just, in my mind, just said, okay, I feel well prepared for this moment after the training we've had for the last couple of days.
This is the training? You hoes just looking up at some shit? I better see some real training, because y'all wild.
But it still hasn't eased the fear that I have.
Carrie Ann, this has been a dream of yours.
So that was the training. Them hoes just looking up at some shit.
For a very long time.
This has been a dream of mine for a very long time. It has felt mostly like a person.
All female Blue Origin crew on what trip to space means to them. This is outrageous, bro. Y'all gotten too woke for y'all own good. Because regular astronaut women ain't woke enough. They don't know how to do woke speak and shit. Them bitches just know space.
It's an old journey. I grew up in Michigan, looking at the stars with wonder. I went through my life, my career, and never really thought that going up there to be among those stars was a possibility. Women. And now it's a reality.
Amanda, the word that you shared with us is justice.
Justice takes different forms, you know.
Yeah, come on. Please explain that woke shit, bitch.
When Neil Armstrong stepped on the moon.
No. Nope. What you're not getting ready to do is bring up Neil Armstrong. He did something different. See, this is what I be talking about, some of you feminist bitches. Y'all don't even want to do the shit that real women actually did. You won't even compare yourself to Sally Ride. You bringing up Neil Armstrong because Sally Ride don't mean shit to you. Why are you bringing up Neil Armstrong? Why ain't you bringing up Sally Ride?
Bombs rained down on Vietnam. When my family looked at the sky, they saw death. But
no, you not using the victims of Vietnam, one of the most tragic things ever and spinning that into this shit being about you, equaling in some shit from how about this? How about you kiss my black ass? I don't need no fucking goodbye from you. Just get the fuck out, nigga. Get the fuck out. You wanted this moment. You wanted to interrupt everything that's going on. So cool, I'll give it to you. Shut up and get the fuck out. I don't give a fuck. I don't need your goodbye, nigga. I stand with my people, not you. So bitch, shut the fuck up. Will y'all all put wave bye to this bitch in the chat? Can I get some waving emojis in the chat? Wave bye to this bitch. This bitch so motherfucking egotistical, want to stop everything that's going for them. So can everybody just go ahead and wave bye to this motherfucker right quick, please? So this motherfucker can feel special. Get the fuck out. The fuck? Damn. Main character syndrome face ass. You got it. I'll oblige. Maybe you'll get closer to space than these hoes. Now, before I was interrupted by that bitch, like I was saying, you using the Vietnam War in any way for this shit is gross. You think you going up in space is justice for the people, victim on all sides of... Do you know that there's motherfuckers that still can't sleep from being in that war? On both sides. Do you know the amount of death and destruction was had in that motherfucking war? And you think that you bring in justice by taking your rich ass on a fucking private jet to at least what y'all say the word, you know, near space without going completely in space? I'm sorry, the audacity, that's gross. I gotta be honest, that shit gross. Kendra, good evening. I gotta be honest, that's gross. What up, City Boy? Kara, Sophia, everybody that snuck in on your boy. I don't personally think I know anybody personally that's ever went, you know, through that. I think one of my cousins' dad did, but like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't give a fuck if it was Afghanistan, you know, any of that shit. Like, that's some real shit that motherfuckers have really had to go through. And when you think about what war really is war ain't nothing but you motherfuckers sitting on y'all high horse while y'all let the Cretans do the shit. And Cretans in y'all eyes, because they don't have enough money to keep their kids out of the draft and themselves for that matter. People who didn't want to go to war went to war and didn't come back. And you bringing them justice by hopping in Jeff Bezos' spaceship. Hey, Google, can you get past the firmament?
I'm not sure about the answer to your specific question, but according to en.wikipedia.org, beyond the firmament is the upper waters, above which further still is the divine abode. The gap between heaven and earth was bridged by ziggurats and these supported stairways that allowed gods to descend into the earth from the heavenly realm.
So y'all think y'all slick. Odette, that bothered me. That bringing up motherfucking, that shit bothered me. I don't like that. Don't bring up Vietnam. Please don't. Ain't got shit to do with you.
You know, when Neil Armstrong stepped on the moon, bombs rained down on Vietnam. When my family looked at the sky, they saw death. But tomorrow, when they look at the sky, they'll see the first Vietnamese woman in space.
It's all about you. It's all about you. And you not going into space, bitch. You're not going into space. I mean, I'd say the same thing to a boy that's like, oh, I fucked her, she let me finger her. Nigga, that's a long way from fucking. You ain't going to space. You going up high. What the fuck? This bitch is just, ugh. She did justice for the Vietnam War. You love Vietnam so much that you got enough money where you can go back to your motherland, but yet you still over here getting in spaceships in Texas. Make that shit make sense.
And to me, that represents that we can achieve whatever it is, no matter who we are or where we come from.
We knew that before you got on this thing. We knew that beforehand. We knew that beforehand. I'm telling you, bro, this is why dudes be opting out now. And I don't agree with it, but I'm just telling you this is why. This just superiority complex of some of you bitches. This bitch is trying to wrong the rights of the Vietnam War by making herself the first Vietnamese chick to do some shit.
It is absolutely possible. And also critically, that dreams are important, even amidst tragedy.
I know.
I know, Gail.
Exactly.
I know.
Gay!
I rest my case.
You brought everything here. You brought water,
Yeah.
beautiful city, but you forgot the tissue.
Where are my tissues?
You ain't got no tear ducts. All that damn surgery you done had on your face, and I'm supposed to believe you got tear ducts. Stop playing with me.
Exactly.
Yeah, they keep saying that this is going to be, it's emotional for everyone going up. Emotional and very personal.
I want to talk about that, but I also want to talk about, Lauren, how you came to put this incredible team together.
When
Please explain this.
Jeff went up and he came back down, and I was so excited for him. Within 24 hours, he's like, would you ever go up? I was like, oh, what? I was like, yes, I would go up.
Just rich niggas doing rich nigga shit. And I was supposed to remember what it used to be. We used to send astronauts up there so we could actually do real science. Now it's just turned into rich people theme park. Rich nigga decides, hey, I want to go up in space. I got 200 billion. Let's send me up in space for a second. You know what? I'm going to send my bitch up there too. Bitch, you want to go up to space? About 100 million for 20 minutes.
And in that exact moment, I said, could I take all women up?
So Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
See, this is the shit I'm talking about right here. This is the shit I'm fucking talking about right here. Nigga, this is like me asking my girl, she want to go to an expensive restaurant, and she's saying, well, can I bring all my friends with me? No. She don't ask her husband to go with her. She actually has already made sure that this nigga's not going, and she wants to take all these other bitches on a girl trip. You can't even make this shit up, bro. You cannot make this shit up, nigga.
You can't make this shit up.
She said the first thing out of her mouth was, can I take a bunch of women with me? First of all, you wasn't taking a bunch of women. That's that talk where they be trying to lie to you females, bro. I wanted to take a bunch of women. No, you didn't. You wanted to take you and your homegirls, bro. Y'all could have easily did a contest. That shit would have went viral. Y'all could have did a contest. Y'all could have at least took one regular chick with y'all. Desperate housewives in space. Like, come on, bro. This is outrageous, nigga. Like, these rich hoes trying to act like they everyday women is wild to me, nigga.
But the women. And he goes, that's a great idea. And he goes, I don't think there's ever been an all-female flight. He goes, let's do it.
Stop the cap.
And that's how it came about.
She is extremely scary looking. I bet she thinks she a dime too.
Every single woman on this couch is an explorer. And sometimes we don't think
No, y'all hoes are not explorers.
As explorers, but we are.
Like Dora. Swiper, no swiping.
We really are.
I also think it sends a strong message to young boys about what...
No. They don't care. They don't even care about little girls. This is all about full emasculation. I told you it's about superiority. They don't even give a fuck about the little girls. Little boys are supposed to take something from this. No, little boys don't need to be taking shit from you bitches and don't need to be taking shit from LeBron being a Barbie. Full emasculation, bro. She don't even bring up the little girls. She talking about what the little boys should take from this. Oh, I don't want to talk about the manosphere on CNN tonight, but I'm going to have to. A total misogyny stream, I see. This bitch is talking about the little boys, bro.
On this couch is an explorer. And sometimes we don't think of women as explorers, but we are. We really are.
I also think it sends a strong message to young boys about what women and what girls can do.
So y'all doing this shit to prove to little boys that girls can go into space too? Why wouldn't you just teach the little boys about Sally Ride? Then y'all teach the little boys that women don't need men for nothing and then wonder why these same niggas grow up and don't want to do shit for y'all. Y'all motherfuckers are retarded, nigga. Not to show the little girls that y'all can do anything, but to show the little boys that girls can do anything. Meanwhile, all this shit's ran by men. The spaceship was built by men. It was bankrolled by a man. It was all men. Literally, she said that her man and all his niggas set this shit up and he came down and just like handed it to her. Now this shit turns into see boys. Women can do anything. Yeah, when you have a rich nigga hand it to you, you can. The fuck you mean? Bro, this shit's outrageous, bro. This is the most crazy shit ever, bro. This shit crazy.
Let's talk about the training. Katie, what surprised you about training?
Yes.
So many seatbelts.
Remember, okay, come on, let's talk about it. Remember on Double Dare when they used to give away trips to the Epcot Center so you can do the space training? One for yes, two for no. Where my 80s babies at? Where my 80s and 90s babies at? Do you remember this Epcot Center space trip on Double Dare? If I pull up that training video, them motherfucking hoes, what up, cuz in the building? Them motherfucking hoes on Double Dare, they showed them do that real training where they would be in that motherfucking machine doing all of that shit. Bro, I want to see them hoes doing all of that. I want to see these hoes doing all of that, nigga. This is outrageous, bro. Rich bitches in space, bro. I done seen it all. Yeah, the space camp. Thank you, Scott. The motherfucking space camp.
Yeah, you have to put it in a certain way. At a certain time, the way you put your feet in the straps when you're going into zero gravity, how you get in and out of the chair.
So y'all training required y'all to know how to put on a seatbelt.
Now, if you want to go renegade, bitch.
Nigga, these motherfuckers. So I had to learn how to put on a seatbelt. Bitch, what?
And out of the seat, all of those things.
It's all a bit of a dance.
It is a dance.
It's choreography.
Were there some of you that picked it up?
It's choreography. This ain't real, bro.
A little easier than others, or did everybody?
Well, it definitely wasn't me. You would think it would be me as a pilot, but I was the first one to have to go, and I had to do it like 6 times.
Amanda.
And she couldn't even master putting on her seatbelt. We sent the bitch in space that needed 6 opportunities to figure out how to put the seatbelt on. I can't, bro.
One of the things that I really, really want people to get out of this chat that we're having is that there will be scientific...
We're showing little boys we can do anything except put on a seatbelt. We need special training to learn how to put on seatbelts. Little boys know how to put on all them types of seatbelts because them niggas have been on go-karts and four-wheelers their whole life, nigga. This shit crazy, nigga. Chloe was had it. This shit is outrageous, bro.
Experiments conducted during this journey to space. What are they?
So
for the record, all they said for training was they had to learn how to put on their seatbelt.
Not the cap.
I promise you, you go watch any episode of Double Dare, they talk about space camp, they show them do all types of crazy training. All these bitches had to do was learn how to put on their seatbelt. Space done got too easy.
In the beginning of NASA, women were actually barred from becoming NASA astronauts, and one of the reasons cited was menstruation, but they did.
But that shit's long ended. Bro.
Didn't have the data to back that up. And so on this flight, I am examining different wound dressing mediums.
So you mean to tell me you're not going to mention Sally Ride? Man, y'all hoes are disgusting.
And how they interact with fluid dynamics.
Cause I will go all the way back just to let that shit play because the training they had to do was put on the seatbelt.
And on this couch is an explorer. And sometimes we
Shut up, ho.
Let's talk about the training. Katie, what surprised you about training?
Yes.
So many seatbelts.
So many clicks. Yeah, you have to put it in a certain way at a certain time. The way you put your feet in the straps when you're going into zero gravity, how you get in and out of the chair, in and out of the seat, all of those things.
It's all a bit of a dance.
It is a dance.
It's choreography.
Were there some of you that picked it up a little easier than others, or did everybody?
Well, it definitely wasn't me. You would think it would be me as a pilot, but I was the first one to have to go, and I had to do it like 6 times.
Amanda, one of the things that I really, really want people to get out of this chat that we're having is that there will be scientific experiments conducted during...
Cap, how the fuck y'all doing a scientific experiment going for 10 minutes? And you heard them, the training. I let it play through. The training is we had to put on a seatbelt. And what is she? And she's the pilot of what? The ship? Oh, cause your nigga is the one that own this shit, so you just the pilot by default. So one of them failed, and the other bitches are vouching for her stupidity. Bars. I couldn't have said it better. We had to coordinate the clicks, and you had to. They training was put on a seatbelt.
This journey to space, what are they?
So in the beginning of NASA, women were actually barred from
So let's stop right there. The question is, what scientific experiments are you going to do in space? The first thing out of her mouth was, well, in the beginning, women were barred. But what about Sally Ride?
becoming NASA astronauts, and one of the reasons cited was menstruation, but they didn't have the data to back that up. And so on this flight, I am examining different wound dressing mediums and how they interact with fluid dynamics to the viscosity of menstruation blood.
So you bitches is going up to space to do experiments on your period? Stop. Nigga, stop. This ain't real, nigga. They going up there to study period blood, nigga. I done thought I done heard it all, bro. Just when a nigga thought he heard, and little boys are supposed to be inspired by a trip of women going to study period blood. Dad, the utter disrespect to every female scientist is outrageous. Outrageous. The amount of women who have been scientists for umpteen years. I'm sure there's another 70-year-old woman that's actually a scientist that we could have sent up there. She could have did some real work. This shit ain't even real, bro. I was like, did she say menstruation? She did. She's going to go study period blood. I swear, man. I swear, man. I'm with Chloe. This world is trash, bro.
Women were actually barred from becoming NASA astronauts, and one of the reasons cited was menstruation. But
Because back in the day, niggas was like, I don't want no period blood just floating around. Stop. Stop. Neil Armstrong, nigga. Oh, hell no. We can't take no bitch up there. That period blood gonna be floating around a spaceship and shit. No. They can't use tampons in space. No. She tried to change that motherfucking tampon, nigga. There's gonna be blood float through the ship. No. Bro, I can't. I don't even know what to do. I want to just sign off. I should have never came on the air.
they didn't have the data to back that up. And so on this flight, I am examining different wound dressing mediums and how they interact with fluid dynamics to the viscosity of menstruation blood.
The viscosity of menstruation blood. That's nasty work, bro. The viscosity of menstruation blood, bro. These bitches went up to space to study period blood. You can't make this up. I could not have made this up if I tried. I did not know that until today. Right now, I did not know until right now they went into space to study period blood. I am. And wait until the little boys find out this is what y'all did. Wait till the little boys find out this is what y'all did. Oh my goodness. I can't even deal. I can't even fucking deal, bro. Ranger, what's happening? I can't. I just can't.
But the women.
Viscosity of menstruation blood.
I am examining different wound dressing mediums and how they interact with fluid dynamics to the viscosity of menstruation blood and getting the data to back that up. So a little just.
So is that gonna be on OnlyFans when you get to doing the experiment? Like we get all this on CBS, but if we want to see that part, that's on OnlyFans.
Just in science.
How do you think you're going to affect the way children see you, the way children see all of you astronauts?
Well, I think
First of all, don't no children know none of these hoes.
we're doing that before I come back. I'm getting letters and notes from students all around the country who are watching this and are so
Not the cap.
excited. I have a 9-year-old who wrote me who is determined to lead the Mars crew, who saw Gail and I speaking and said, "Thank you for making what I want to do cool."
Katie.
Not the cap.
Because the real women that are really doing astronaut work, they can't look cool because they ain't got on a bunch of wet makeup and 45 pounds of weave and all these motherfucking form-fitting bodysuits. So they don't make it look cool. The disrespect to the women of NASA. Just the blatant disrespect to the women of NASA. And this is supposed to be a pro-woman exercise.
A lot of songs that you've written and sung that are space-themed, maybe, or are you going to hum anything?
We've been asking.
Have you really?
Yes, of course.
What do you mean?
I have an idea.
Fireworks, roar. How about roar?
Yes. I have an idea, and if I do it, it won't be about me or for me. It'll be for the beautiful Earth that we get to see.
Hey, Google, how much did it cost to send Gayle King into space?
Sorry, I don't understand.
All right, don't even worry about it. I'll figure it out.
Because I think the perspective that we're all going to walk away from is like, oh my gosh, we have to protect our mother. Yeah.
What? I'm trying to take this shit seriously. This is why I didn't just go. This is why I didn't just go to the motherfucking takeoff, because I'm trying to understand what all this is about. And now this shit is just, this is outrageous, bro.
Fiercely.
There's been some negative.
It was $150,000 non-refundable deposit. Just, niggas always scamming with that non-refundable deposit. Oh, so the deposit was refundable?
Online reaction.
She said Katie left American Idol for this.
Surrounding this mission, and I just want to get your thoughts on this.
There's always positive and negative, always. And, you know, Blue Origin's mission is for the benefit of Earth. And
Studying period blood is not for the benefit of Earth. Studying how period blood reacts that high in the air is outrageous. It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
you should go walk around and ask anyone who works here how they feel about this mission. And I think you'll get choked up. And so to me, I just think it's a little misunderstood, especially for all the people that give everything to make.
Hold on, I gotta ask my wife before she falls asleep. Hold on, nigga. Just hold on. Nigga, she looked at me and told me I made it up. She said that's made up. She said that's made up. She said that's made up.
Make this flight possible, to make it safe.
Many people think that if you're devoting resources to space, you're taking things away from Earth. It isn't an either or, it's a both and.
No, that's not true. You are taking resources from Earth.
And what happens in space also benefits what is happening here on Earth. Listen.
Not for me. Gail, do you still have a period? Gail, you like 70, bruh. How does this benefit even you?
This wasn't my dream growing up, but if it was my dream, I wouldn't have been.
Thank you, Chloe. I thought it was just me.
Well, to see anybody that looked like me, either certainly a person of color or a female, that would not have been possible. So now that we are the first female crew, I know we're not going to be the last.
We've been sending bitches up in space for decades now. And here these fucking entitled rich whores come, erasing all. This is the same shit that Taylor Hale did in Big Brother. This is what entitled feminists do. They get into spaces, erase. Bro, entitled niggas do this shit too. We'll get into space, erase all black history, erase all women's history before them, so they can make it seem like they did something. They'll find some little niche to be like, oh, we were the all. You hoes ain't even went as far as other bitches have gone. The disrespect to the women of NASA, all the women before, and bro, this is just gross.
And I just think it opens doors about innovation and imagination.
And let me just quickly update our audience, folks. I am told that the hatch has now closed. Yep. The astronauts are in the hatch, in the capsule, and the hatch is now closed.
How do we know? Because you said so? Okay, got you.
Yeah, you're right about that. And we are joined right now by former NASA astronaut.
Thank you, cuz. How many meals could the cost of that space expedition have bought? Fuck those whores. I'm going back to the bushes. I wish I had this option. The women scientists can't speak up. They can't speak up. They can't. What mic are they gonna speak into? Ain't nobody putting no mics in their face asking them shit. Cause them bitches might tell you how they really feel.
Dr. Mae Jemison, back in 1992, she became the first woman of color ever to travel to space. Dr. Jemison joins us now. Good morning.
Good morning.
A rocket-powered dildo is outrageous.
As Vlad mentioned, they are now in. The hatch is closed. What is that moment like? Because I am feeling...
You better work for NASA, lady.
Nervous right now for them.
Well, I think there's one of you feel exhilarated, like if you're in the moment, you've been waiting for this.
Okay, this is Mae Jemison. But see, here's the thing. If you former NASA, you political, anybody that's part of NASA doing this shit, it lets me know what the type of person you are. Y'all niggas just be doing this shit to exude power.
This, whether it's with bated breath or whether it's with a little bit of trepidation, you're there in the moment. And I think that that's the part of it. I remember when I was on my flight at Kennedy Space Center, and I was the last crew because of the member to go into the shuttle because of the way it was situated. Yeah. And I remember looking out and just like realizing here I am on Earth and just...
And when you did that, were you thinking about the viscosity of menstruation blood?
In a few minutes, things were going to change. And it was a feeling that...
And they gonna make a movie out of this.
That lifted me and made me feel connected.
Yeah. One of the things Gail told me yesterday, and Dr. Jemison, you can speak to this, is they told her, look, when the hatch is closed and they fire up those boosters, you're going to hear the loudest roar that you've ever heard in your life. Oh, and by the way, there will be flames. The capsule will light up in orange. It's okay.
What other training did they do besides the seatbelt, nigga?
And also a slight tilt.
A slight tilt as the boosters take off.
Oh, these rich ass motherfuckers. Are we supposed to look at them like they just some regular Americans?
There's going to be a slight tilt, which will feel a lot
like a
greater than
tilt.
10 degrees.
Of course.
And that kind of...
So which one of y'all is Bruce Willis in this scenario?
Stuff is good to be told beforehand.
I was going to say.
Of course.
Because otherwise you have another kind of experience. But what I find very interesting about that is that because it's a very...
This is all it's about for y'all, clout.
Different vehicle. Some of the people who flew on the shuttle had never worked on launches, said when they actually saw a launch, it's like, whoa, I didn't know there was that much flame. And
everybody who's ever really watched space, anything, knows that about those flames.
Everything coming out of the back of it. But because these are very different vehicles, we wouldn't have seen that from inside.
But when they come down, 5Gs is not... 5Gs is pretty significant.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's for short periods of time. You mean with the...
Uh-oh. The space, bro, you didn't realize you weren't supposed to downplay that at all. See, this is why they're not going to talk to too many of them.
the Blue Origin capsule is for short periods of time, but they actually land at less than 15 miles per hour, 1 mile.
This nigga gonna say, wow. She said they gonna land at less than 15 miles. Well, they're coming down at 5G. Well, that's gonna be a short period of time. They're actually gonna be landing somewhere less than 15 miles an hour. Wow. Yeah, she ain't, bro. Y'all didn't train her well enough.
Per hour when you finally get down. 15 miles per hour is about what you land if you parachute trade. When you jump out of parachute and you come down.
Yeah.
So it's actually a fairly gentle profile for a rocket.
All right. Well, you're going to be sticking around with us, right? And we appreciate you
You're
for
going to
that.
be with us for
Thank
the next
you
couple
so
of
much.
hours,
That's
Dr.
right.
Jemison.
Yeah, that's why they ended this interview immediately. Like, yeah, this bitch just downplayed that shit. Let's get her out of here.
Appreciate you coming up.
They're going to be landing at 5G. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nah, they going to do that for just a hot second. They actually going to be landing like something on a pillow. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and the space shuttle blew up with a woman. They don't care. They don't care. They act like they trying to be like, we the first women in space. Y'all are wild, bro.
Continue counting down to Gail's big moment. Origin for an hour.
And Gail for this moment to look at her face. You can
Game
tell
face.
for you here. Plus the team.
You know what it's like going through that tunnel before you hit the field?
I can see it. I can feel it.
We literally supposed to care about I don't even care about rich people doing what they want to do with their money. But I guarantee they have gotten a bunch of fucking federal funding somehow from this shit. Oprah, the relationship expert that ain't never gotten married. Most of y'all single bitches, y'all mamas used to watch Oprah.
Is ready to rock and roll, and so are we. We've got full coverage for you here. Plus, the team in New York is standing by. We are all excited about what is about to happen.
We can feel the excitement here, guys, when they said go.
Y'all niggas look zesty.
For launch, we got excited.
Yeah.
We are cheering. Tony, Dana, and David, you are joined now by Extreme Explorer and former Blue
Man, you absolutely right, Chloe.
Origin crew member Vanessa O'Brien, who obviously knows exactly what it's like. We're also here feeling that moment. I can just tell you that when we...
Was that Dana Jacobson, thick ass?
Blue Origin crew member Vanessa...
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie, I always had a soft spot for Dana Jacobson. She too thick to go in
O'Brien,
space.
who obviously knows exactly
Dana
what it's
Jacobson's
like.
still bad in the motherfucker. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck. Y'all niggas get mad, nigga. I'd have rather y'all send Dana Jacobson in space just so I can see how her cakes move in space.
We're also here feeling that moment. I can just tell you that...
Hey, Google, how old is Dana Jacobson?
53 years old.
Damn, she look good. Nah, she got a little bit of ass. It ain't all there, but she got enough.
When we heard that go for no go,
Her period flow too heavy for space travel. This is
the crew
outrageous.
here. You guys can't see what we can see, but there's an entire crew of CBS Mornings.
Collectively, we all took a deep breath.
That's right. We really did.
Shut your weak ass up, nigga.
Goosebumps.
It is. I'm getting goosebumps. I'm feeling it. And we're going to hear it, Nate, as soon as that launch happens, which we are now less than 8 minutes away.
Yeah, you know, when we first started early in the morning, it was still dark, so we couldn't see, but it does seem like the launch site is so close to us that I can touch it. So we're not only going
CGI do that.
to hear it, we're going to...
I know yesterday when I spoke...
Vlad Nate's been honest. It was pretty serious.
Like
Man, just get
individuals
to
are coming in.
Yeah, I want to hear what
inside
Dana
that
Jacobson got to
capsule
say.
and walked over the bridge. You are taking a position. I can maybe hold it up here. You've got a door.
Okay.
And all the individuals are coming in and taking their position in their seats. These seats are fixed specifically for their height and their weight. And sitting there before they launch the rocket is it seems like forever, right? This time stands still.
Where is this? Is this NASA? I know we supposed to assume this is. But what is this? What room is this? Whose shit is this? This ain't our shit. This ain't NASA shit, right?
Especially when there's delays.
I don't see now NASA symbol in there at all.
And you have up to 2 minutes and 30 seconds to say 4 words, I will not fly. And then the whole thing shuts down. So for me, I was nervous about passing that time because, you know, then you're really locked and loaded. You're going.
And that's where we are
Said NASA Prime.
right now. So the crew door is locked. The escape system is armed. We're inside the 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So it seems all systems are go. Bill, you said this never goes off on time, and here we are on time.
I know. I mean,
locked.
So hold on. I want to see something right quick. Because that nigga said it was like 8 minutes. Bro, these niggas be lying. That nigga said it was like 8 minutes, and it's less than 5.
That's not
inside that ever going.
And that's where we are right now. So the crew door is locked. The escape system is
So it's like they sped up the launch.
armed.
According
We're
to him.
inside the 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So it seems all systems are go. Bill, you said this never goes off on time, and here we are on time.
I know. I mean, prove me wrong, right?
Or you're sticking with it. It
No,
does
but
happen.
I mean, as Vanessa knows, typically they'll run the little things they want to check. They want to make absolutely sure everything's working perfectly.
This is gross that rich people can sit here and make people think this is like some NASA shit when this is literally them playing rich people games.
So holes are not at all unusual with these Blue Origin flights. But yeah, the countdown seems to be proceeding smoothly.
One of the things we saw there, we saw the bell, and Tony had asked you, there's significance to that bell and the ringing of that bell.
Yeah, it's an old shipping lore, and so it goes back to in the shipping days when people used to ring the bell to notify the other people that a very important person is coming.
None of them hoes are important though.
That bell is on the gantry, and the gantry is pulling back. So this is getting very real indeed. 6 women whose paths were very different on this earth. They're all meeting in one place inside that capsule, and their fates are intertwined now. We also saw before the gantry was pulled
Y'all making this shit like this is really some shit that matters.
back, Jeff Bezos was in a flight suit. He was out there. Bill, I mean, you think about him being a little boy. He was 5, he says, when he saw Armstrong reach the moon. He always wanted to play in the world of rockets, and now he is. And in fact, we're getting word now.
Yeah, but y'all not doing anything. Them niggas was going up in space doing shit.
That they are so close, inside of 1 minute, as you hear my voice.
It's the dick riding of themselves for me.
The sights, the sounds from West Texas.
Vehicle is now on internal power.
So in a moment here, we'll see those, what they call the bit checks, the built-in test checks. As you mentioned, Kristen, inside the capsule, you know, as you said, this is like a bridled beast. This thing wants to take off.
Switch to onboard helium.
Here we go. Good luck and Godspeed, ladies. We're cheering you on.
Don't bring up God now.
Thrust termination system is armed. Whew. T-minus 22 seconds and counting.
Code is internal.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Command engine start. 2, 1. Ignition. Liftoff. New Shepard has cleared the tower.
Why is the camera not pointed directly up? Like, whoa, oh my God, it's already issues with the filming of this. How does the rocket leave the screen?
Flight. 6,000 feet climbing.
Mr. Fields, I literally said this looks like a big ass R2D2 dildo.
Begin throttle down for Q
This
limiting.
new meaning of this is a whole new meaning of riding a cock carousel.
good. Max Q, maximum dynamic pressure. Mach 1, vehicle is supersonic. Engine back up to full throttle.
Supersonic, we have passed.
Of course, we got to see Oprah's reaction. Even though we ain't got no proof, because we've already seen the rocket go directly off screen and then they changed to some weird camera angle that's like up there with it. So I personally don't believe much of any of this shit because none of these holes are qualified at all.
Through max Q, maximum dynamic pressure. That's when the vehicle, the stresses between the atmosphere and the speed are at the maximum. So to punch through that is so important. You see the BE3 engines is firing beautifully. You see the stream of steam behind it. Those ladies right now are having an incredible view on their way to space.
Thank you,
Passing through 80,000 feet, 1,300 miles per hour. You're going to peak at about 2,300 miles an hour over Mach 3, 3 times the speed of sound. Shortly coming up, we'll have Miko, main.
That bitch forgot she was supposed to be looking up. Watch how she looks into the camera.
3 times the speed of sound. Shortly coming.
Bitch, what are you looking at us for? Them hoes are up there.
Up, we'll have Miko, main engine cutoff. We will turn off the engine, but the two craft, the capsule and the booster, will continue their ascent to space.
Stand by, Miko.
And our...
And
no, you didn't scream like that. No, you didn't scream like that, bro.
There you saw. The main engine is turned off. We're now going to separate the capsule from the booster. And at that point, Kristen, that's when all 6 astronauts are going to start to feel the weightlessness. And shortly thereafter, we're going to let them unbuckle.
Thank you for scaring everybody on the ground. I give y'all credit for that. Them hoes is up there screaming.
And that right there is the most critical milestone of this whole ascent. Oprah watching her.
Who gives a fuck what this bitch thinks? I care more about what Ja Rule thinks of 9/11 than this.
Her best friend go to space.
Oh man, Nate, this was, I don't know. I got chills. I got tears in my eyes when I first heard.
For what? You got tears in your eyes for what? What are y'all crying for? I guess I missed it.
The enormous burst of sound. Yeah. Dr. Mae Jemison is here with us to describe what we just saw with our very own eyes. Our friend, our colleague, Gail King, and the rest of the Blue Origin crew heading into space.
So what you saw?
Well, they screamed because they got to make this shit seem like it was some type of tough ordeal, in my opinion.
There were tons of high explosives in a controlled explosion that propelled them up high. And that's the sound and the rumble. And so it's very visceral. You feel it.
Yes.
Yeah. And I think when we watched them until they went out of sight, it was just really exciting because you know how high they are.
Okay, so once they went out of sight, so small that we couldn't see them, were they still going up?
They were still going up.
Right, because she could see.
They were still going up, and I think main engine cutoff maybe happened about like less than a minute after that.
Okay.
After
we ain't got no video of them on the inside. We ain't got no video of them on takeoff. Where's the cameras inside the spaceship? Them niggas had cameras inside the spaceship in the 80s. This shit
couldn't
crazy,
see them anymore,
bro.
And then the capsule separated from the main booster. The main booster's
we don't even have a continuous shot of them leaving.
come back and land?
Yeah. We're gonna pause, Dr. Jemison, and listen here because we can actually hear them on the main feed. Let's listen.
The highest point in flight, well over 345,000 feet, well over the Kármán line.
Wow.
And at this moment, the astronauts have unstrapped from their seats. They are floating. They are weightless. They are experiencing zero-G for the very first time in their lives.
You mean to tell me they didn't experience this in part of their training? Why are we pretending that there's not zero gravity spaces on the ground where, but they trained? Got it.
And Katy Perry did say that she was going to sing in space. I'm waiting for it.
Waiting for it.
So all we waiting for is to hear Katy Perry sing. All right, if Katy Perry busts out in song, I'm going to be thoroughly upset.
1 minute warning. 1 minute warning.
So that is Capcom indicating a 1 minute warning for our astronauts to take in those last views before they get buckled back into their seats.
And we ain't got no footage of this. We got post footage, but we ain't got no live footage. There's no GoPro in this motherfucker at all. All that shit that Jeff Bezos sell on Amazon, but they couldn't find a fucking camera that could make it up there with them. Live feeds. All right, bro. Y'all got it.
At this point, both craft are descending already.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss. Okay, and he wants company sometimes, you know, and for some reason he likes to reach out for me whenever I'm around. When he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it, and that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm supposed to take this shit seriously. I just want to make sure we on the same page about that. I am supposed to take this shit seriously. The utter mockery of NASA and space. I've always been enamored with space and NASA and stuff. So this shit is an insult to me. I can't tell you how many times I've seen like Armageddon, Apollo 13 and shit like that when I was younger and shit, because I love learning about space. All those whores have IMDb profiles, but they can't be acting. Got it. I'm with you, cuz. This is crazy.
Wow.
So are y'all studying period blood yet? I've stayed there once, Bob. It's a nice little town. Very good, great drive-in. That was probably, I think the drive-in I went to eat was open then. I think it's been open since like the 40s or the 50s.
And you hear
Dragon. Report status. Copy. Whip. Report status.
Why'd you take the camera off of it?
Copy. All astronauts in seat.
And a great piece of news there. All astronauts are back in their seats. You see the two craft now. That on the bottom, that is the rocket that is...
This is some bullshit.
Screaming back down to Earth. The rocket will beat the capsule to its landing spot just 2 miles
I'm
north
pretty
of
sure
where
that
it's
spot was
taking off from. At the top of the rocket, you see a couple of fins that have popped out. Those are to stabilize the rocket as it comes into land. Shortly thereafter, you will see the drag brakes that deploy that will cut the speed of the rocket in half. And then in the last moments,
and there it is. We can see it from the stage.
There comes the rocket down. It's going to relight its engine. We're going to also see a sonic boom. We're going to hear that shortly here.
And remember,
sonic boom.
This is something that had never been done before until just a few years ago. Truly the stuff of science fiction that you're about to watch in just seconds.
I ain't gonna lie, that sounded fake as fuck. I ain't gonna hold you, nigga. I ain't even gonna hold you, nigga. That shit sounded fake as fuck.
This is something that had never been done before until just a few years ago. Truly the stuff of science fiction that you're about to watch in just seconds. There we go.
Nigga, that sounded like the gunshot shit, the boom shit on my soundboard, bro. That's what that shit sounded like. I bullshit you not. That's what that shit sounded like to me.
Just a few years.
We're going to also see a sonic boom. We're going to hear that shortly here.
And remember,
I've heard many of sonic booms. If you ever been anywhere where they had them jets flying through on some real shit.
this is something that had never been done before until just a few years ago. Truly the stuff of science fiction that you're about to watch in just seconds.
Cuz the thunder from one of them black screen videos, nigga. Fall asleep in 30 minutes, nigga.
There we go.
And booster touchdown, welcome home, New Shepard.
But the holes ain't in that.
Picture perfect landing right there.
Picture perfect landing.
Right on target.
Right.
That dust kind of creates this dramatic cloud that gets...
Right, because it's all about dramatic in theater. Got you.
That reveals the beautiful rocket that has just taken these ladies up to space and back.
And I love the echo across the mountains. Is that what I was hearing there?
That's what nice you were hearing. You heard the sonic boom, then you heard the engine relight, and all of that reverberates in this big, beautiful valley in West Texas.
Stand by drogues. Stand by drogues.
All right, shortly here we're waiting to see the drogue parachutes deploy from the crew capsule. Those are like the guide parachutes. They're the drogue parachutes.
Just free falling right there until those drogues came out.
And then next will be the main parachutes that get pulled out.
Hear that screaming inside?
Yep, y'all sound like some real astronauts in there screaming like a bunch of banshees, nigga. Yep, this is the utter disrespect to women astronauts, bro.
Capsule.
And all three parachutes reefing, and they will slowly inflate, slowing the capsule to a nice, smooth 10, 15 miles an hour. They are cruising back home.
3 good parachutes.
Man, y'all bitches could have just gotten a blimp and did this.
I tell you, Kristen, from having gone through all of the simulations, I have gone through all of the training. They put you in the capsule that simulates all of this.
Bog will say, and thank you for watching another Episode of Lifestyle of the Rich and Famous, nigga.
The sounds, and when you hear the mortars of the parachutes pop out, that is the best moment in flight.
Because I know Blue Origin does everything they can to make this as safe as possible, and you'll have an impeccable safety record, but it still has to feel really good when you know that you're coming
they could have got on the motherfucking, they could have got on that slingshot at Kings Island, and it would have got them closer to the moon than that motherfucker.
back to Earth with those parachutes fully deployed.
We ain't got all this technology, no fucking live stream inside the motherfucking shit, man. Y'all niggas is wild.
North and east of the launch pad, coming down softly and beautifully. 500 feet.
And you will see a...
What are y'all clapping about? Like, just so y'all see in the corner, T minus plus or T plus 10 minutes and 7 seconds. All of this money spent, blown, to send these entitled ass whores allegedly in space for 10 minutes. The whole thing took 10 minutes. They was up in alleged space for a minute, 2 minutes.
Smoke when it touches down, a puff of dust.
Actually, yes.
That's normal.
A puff of dust, last milliseconds, air cushion that will kick up the dust. It's a very soft landing despite the sporty perception. There it is.
That's it. I mean, there we are, folks.
That shot better not break. You better not cut. This shot better not cut one time.
Successfully back on Earth.
Well, there we missed it.
Let me just say, all of us here.
And I'm supposed to believe right now. I don't want, bro, we just watched The Magician. We just so happened to watch it just the other day. The nigga do the magician tricks and showing us how. Here it is right here. Now they putting the hoes in there. We just watched The Magician, bro. And now this parachute is perfectly blocking everything. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's why I said it before. I was like, this shot better not break in any way. And look what the fuck happened right after I say it. Look what the fuck happened right after I say it.
We're excited. There were tears of joy as we saw.
Now here they are.
It all unfold in front of our eyes, Nate. We can
stop breaking the shot.
Hear the astronauts, and they are now astronauts. We could hear them.
They are not astronauts. And do these grown men have pom poms?
Oh, nigga, you gay.
These niggas got motherfucking pom-poms, bro.
Capsule cheering, and my favorite moment, the moment that actually made me burst out into tears, is when I heard Gail saying, "Oh, look at that," because she was so.
It made you burst out into tears. You're fucking, bro. Y'all niggas is gay. This is what mainstream media is about. Full emasculation of men. Over masculinization of females. You got these hoes sitting here. Yeah, we did it. Women can do anything, even though all this shit was put together by men. All of it. There was no bitches involved building that spaceship, lifting any of that heavy shit. All the money came from Jeff Bezos, a man.
Scared going and leading up to this moment, and we told her not to be. We told her it was going to be incredible, and then we could hear her marveling at Mother Earth.
Why the fuck do you have a pom-pom?
As she looked at it from the capsule, and that for me, and I've got my little Gail pom-pom.
Yeah, we're all
Dog. Oh, nigga, you gay.
Nate Burleson, are you gay, bro?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
When did y'all have time to study period blood? I missed that part of the stream.
Who
So many emotions running through us right now. I cannot wait to talk to
I'm
Gail,
done, bro.
because I know that she embraced every single moment of it. You could hear it in her voice. You can hear all the other women. This was special to be part of.
It was very special. And, you know, when we first heard the blast, the liftoff, right, we were like, it's going, it's going.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Yeah. And you know, through every stage of the 11 minutes that these astronauts were on this voyage, all I could think about is how incredible what it is that they're doing, because so few humans have ever done this.
Right. So few humans have actually dunked a basketball. Did you know that? So whenever we see niggas dunk the basket, I mean, there's a whole league of women that can't dunk. Like, yes, I get it. But now we have jumped the shark. Instead of us having entities like NASA where we're going in space for real purposes, we are now trying to celebrate rich people using their riches to just go pretend like they're hard-trained astronauts.
That's the thing that is remarkable to me. Out of the hundreds of billions of people who've lived on this planet, only a couple of hundred, several hundred, have been able to go into space.
Yeah, what an assignment to be here for this historic moment, and my heart is very full. You know, we want to bring in Mark Strassman.
Why is your heart full?
To add a little bit of detail to what he is seeing and what's going to happen.
Why don't we listen to this woman driving in the desert?
Hey, Nate, I'm standing on the viewing platform a couple of miles from the launch pad. There are about 40 or 50 specially invited friends and family of the now newly minted astronauts.
They are not astronauts, nigga.
Who have been standing with me. And one of the many extraordinary parts of the last 10 minutes has been that all these people, 40 or 50 people, have all been staring at the sky and looking and cheering, and nobody has been looking at their phone. That's amazing.
Cap.
Amazing to me. And
I saw multiple people with their phones in their hand. You just literally lied.
Instead, staring up and cheering and just riveted to the drama going on for whoever it is that they are connected to here. And frankly, I think a lot of people are connected to everybody on board in this moment. And so now we have, I saw something else, which is there is a Blue Origin recovery team heading out to get the astronauts out of the capsule.
They're not astronauts.
As part of that recovery team, each of the astronauts has a family member or a friend who's allowed to go out as part of a convoy to go out to greet them. We saw Oprah Winfrey dressed in a bright yellow outfit get into a truck and head out as part of that convoy.
Right. Because y'all said this was like some type of team going to get them when it's really just more rich people going to celebrate rich people for doing rich people shit.
Each of the astronauts will come out one at a time to be greeted by,
they're not astronauts,
by their friends and family. And what a homecoming that's going to be, right? I mean, this is just, again, one of those moments that is hard to replicate in any other way. A successful launch, space experience, and landing now of 6 women who went up beyond the Kármán line, beyond the edge of space, floated for 3 minutes or so, had some extraordinary views. I thought I heard Katy Perry singing up there, and listen, she had a lot to sing about.
3 minutes. The disrespect. We just seen motherfuckers trapped in space for how long? They was up there for how long? And they care more about this shit.
Nate?
All right, Mark, thank you so much. We'll check back in with you a little bit later. Right now, we want to bring in Dr. Mae Jemison. You joined us all morning, and I'm sorry we had to pepper you with so many questions while this is going on, but I just need to know what I was looking at. Can you break down what just happened over the last 15 minutes?
So what happened is first you saw the flame, then you felt the sound,
No
right?
doubt.
So it's a treat for your eyes and your body, but even more than that, you saw the ingenuity, the commitment, the talent that goes into making space launches possible. You saw the courage that it takes for people to get on it.
See, this right here. Why does it leave the screen like this? Why is there no camera that just can look down and look straight up all the way as it go up? Why does it? Never mind.
Courage that it also takes for the engineers and the other folks to make it happen. And then you saw some of the possibilities for the future. That's what I think you saw. And what they're going to come back and tell us is that they saw the Earth from a whole different perspective. They saw our atmosphere, which is our home. That's what happened. And then they came back. And that's the important part.
That's right.
Come back to share the story.
Dr. Jemison, everyone who's been into space, the first time they go and they come back, they talk about what you're suggesting here, which is you've never considered the planet that we share, this little blue marble in this universe, in the way that you consider it once you've seen it from...
I mean, can this nigga be any more fucking gay? Just everything about him's gay to me.
The majesty of space. Can you just describe that first moment, that how you felt the first time you saw Earth from space?
So I have a little bit different take on it, but let me tell you, the first thing I saw from space was Chicago. Is where I grew up, my hometown. And I remember being a little girl on the south side of Chicago, assuming I'd go into space at a time where there were no women, there were no people of color, that the United States...
As hard as going to space is, for y'all to turn it into a race war is wild.
was sitting in space. So for me, it was one about commitment and, hey, we're able to do remarkable things. In terms of the connection to the Earth, I've always felt connected to the Earth. I think what it does is it helps us to understand that we have this privilege to be on this wonderful planet. And what we have to do right now is to make sure that we don't treat it in such a way that it will...
There's no regular people of any kind at this event. It's all uber rich people out there. That's the thing about rich people that grosses me out now. Rich people did not need clout. It used to just be rich people just enjoyed being rich. But now it's this whole thing where rich people not only want to be rich and rub it in your face every chance they get, but they want you to be enamored with anything that they deem as historical, which none of this shit's historical at all. Nothing about this.
We'll keep being hostile.
And yeah, where did she launch from for the first thing she saw was Chicago? I swear I thought that and I was just like, what are you talking about?
Hospitable to our life for.
Yeah.
That's what I took away
That was
from
Khloe and Kris Kardashian. Need I say more? Like, what are they there for? Or Kris Jenner? Like, what? Come on, bro.
That this planet is remarkable. It has remarkable potential, and that we owe it to ourselves to do a better job.
Let me just describe for our viewers what's happening here. The vehicles that you saw going out to the capsule.
Okay, you can go put your dick in one of them bitches with terrible sit-down air. Have at it, hoss. Talking about somebody ruining their credibility. You want to fuck a Kardashian. We done here, buddy. We're done. That discussion's over now.
Are the very close friends and families of those astronauts who they've selected to join them once they exit the capsule.
Yeah. And I guarantee everybody on that motherfucking ship got a bag now, Trell. I guarantee. I don't doubt any of her what could be considered humble beginnings, for the record. But there always comes a point a lot of times with these folks. It comes a point with all of us. What side are we going to be on? And she didn't get on that motherfucker ship, but she ain't playing ball in some way. That's just how that shit worked.
I believe for Gail, it's going to be, of course, favorite daughter Kirby, favorite son Will, and her best friend Oprah Winfrey, who are out there in that very area that you're looking at right now where the capsule's landed. And there are more friends and family back in the stands. But this is a select group of very, very close friends and family who are going to greet the astronauts as they step out of the capsule.
Yeah, and they have to go through safety protocols.
It doesn't seem that way. Oprah's out there.
You can't just land and then pop out. They have to do things the way that they actually prepared themselves to. But this...
Look, you told me all they trained for was putting on them seatbelts.
This is something special. You know, Doc, I want to bring you back in because we talked about representation and how it matters when it comes to this all-female crew that just went up into space. How does that sink into a woman who broke some barriers herself?
So I'm gonna.
This doesn't matter to a regular woman at all, because unless she marries a nigga with $200 billion, this ain't ever gonna be her life. Stop doing women like this, bro. This is what all of that feminism, misogyny shit y'all talk about. This is it right here, to literally take what some rich hoes are doing and using that shit to tokenize women and acting like this shit is some shit that we're proving that women can do anything. No, we're proving that rich women can do whatever the fuck they want. This is gross.
Quote Lizzo, it's about damn time.
Okay.
Right? I mean, it's one of those things that I would.
We quoting Lizzo. We quoting Lizzo.
Never have imagined would take us this long to get to.
Yeah.
And so why it's important is that it's not that women hadn't gone up before. It's that we are fully capable of doing this on our own. Right?
But you didn't. But you literally didn't. It's the lying. We just wanted to, yeah, women have done it before, but we want to prove we could do it on our own. You didn't. There's still all types of men involved. The fuck is wrong with, what's wrong with y'all, man? So disrespectful, bro. Just so disrespectful. We literally know the nigga who bankrolled it, let alone all the other men involved. And we proved that women can do anything.
Fully capable of commanding the space station, fully capable of doing
didn't.
all-female spacewalks. What's really important about this is the world is getting to see it in a way that sometimes we don't.
So let me get this straight. Let's just say this is the way. This is all the women. Women proved it all. Why would the first female crew not be all female astronauts? Why would it be these hoes? Do you not understand the disrespect of that? Because if it was time for all of y'all bitches to be the first female in y'all own fields, y'all wouldn't like it if some other bitches just came up and they gave it to them. You know this. So even if what you saying is true, which it ain't, you still just utter disrespect to all female astronauts. It's wild.
Don't cover it, right? From stem to stern, so that folks actually know the folks that went on board, they feel comfortable with them, and they know that, you know, this is not something that's gonna just happen once. It's gonna happen more.
Yeah, of course.
So not unless the bitches are married to a nigga that got bread like Jeff Bezos. Lana, what's happening? This is wild.
We want to get, I think Tony and Dana and David are standing by in New York. And guys, I don't know how you felt and what you did when we saw that booster and that capsule blast off into space. But let's get your reaction. I know Bill Harwood's there with you and some others who are going to describe the immense emotion and feeling of triumph that happens when you blast off into space and come back successfully to Earth.
Well, Vlad, we were holding our breath. When we heard the Blue Origin announcer, their team say, that thing wants to take off, I was like, woo, here we go. But David, I want to hear your thoughts, because I see you as kind of an interpreter of wonder, and what we just witnessed was anything if not wonderful.
I had the first phase of chills, right? Like the goosebumps, and then I got very emotional. And what I realized is
just all these weak ass, emasculated ass men. They sound like bitches, nigga. We like Buzz Aldrin. We like Neil Armstrong and all these other niggas that was involved with space. They didn't sound like these weak ass niggas. I got emotional and I had chills. I had goosebumps. I can't believe they're studying period blood in space.
the gratitude I feel, not because I'm on there, but because I'm getting to be a witness to it. And I think just the ability to be a witness to it. When that rocket was coming back down and landed with such precision, I thought to myself, what a time to be alive. Yeah.
Nigga, what? We have allegedly put people on the moon. We trying to go to Mars. We allegedly had a whole ass RC car on Mars. All of this shit. That wasn't the time to be alive. The rich people's spaceship rocket coming down. Now it's the time to be alive. It's the sucking each other off for me. I mean, it's the full-throated sucking each other off for me. It's just too much. What a time to be alive, nigga.
Be alive and to be human and to witness something like this. I got to be honest with you. When I saw Gail's face, Gail King has taught me, always speak candidly.
You know what Gail King taught me?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
The only thing Gail King has been famous for me for is me wanting to smash, and then outside of me wanting to smash, her putting R. Kelly in prison. That's all I really know this bitch for. I don't really know you for shit else. You just a news bitch. I respect Andy Rooney more than I respect Gail King. Do you know who Andy Rooney is? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. I respect Andy Rooney more than her. I respect Bob Costas more than her, bro. Fuck you mean, nigga. Gail King, a glorified news bitch. You just a news bitch. Yeah, R.I.P. to Andy Rooney. Andy Rooney was the best part of 60 Minutes. Yeah, I don't really give a fuck about none of this shit. Andy Rooney used to talk that shit, nigga.
She looked terrified, and it scared the hell out of me.
It scared you that bitch was scared?
Sweetie! Sweetie!
And so as it went up, I asked you, if you'll remember, are we out of danger yet? You were like, no, not yet.
Yeah, May's the only one to give them any type of credibility, and it's because they gave her a check and she took it. Because the rest of them nasty bitches is probably that's why they had to get a chick that's already been up in space and shit like that would sell out. Because they can't get no current NASA chicks to vouch for this shit.
You said the descent is actually worse, and I thought, oh gosh. She was being so honest about fear. There were conversations about, you know, if something goes.
This is the only fucking shit that they show us that proves that they went on that spaceship. And they've shown this 5-second clip 20 times. And as far as I know, this is green screen. They've shown this 20, 30 times. Nothing else. We ain't got no other video footage of these hoes outside of this. Full makeup, full hair, in some suits that looks like some shit from a movie.
Wrong. There were questions for us to ask. I was so nervous, but to witness this as a human. Thank you, Gail King. She deserves every bit of good that comes from it. And
she didn't do shit.
And to Bezos and the team and Lauren Sanchez, you know, when they write the story of Gail's life, astronaut and first female crew to space.
No, Clee, you jumping in late. What's happening? No, you jumping in late. Let me explain. We have watched this from beginning to right now. They have not shown them inside that spaceship one time. I showed everybody the clip. I've already played a clip of them supposedly in space on it. From the time they supposedly got on the spaceship, all we saw was that little clip of them walking down, ringing that bell. We ain't see them get in. They try to pretend like there's no way to live stream. We ain't seen nothing. Nothing. They ain't shown anything. Not a stench.
We'll be there.
Yeah, on time.
What a billboard.
You're absolutely right. On time, on target, a very successful launch. Bill, I've seen a lot of rockets launch into the air. I have not seen many land, and we saw a rocket land today on target. What does that mean?
It's another...
What does it mean for a rocket to land on target?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
So the rocket landed on target. What does that mean?
indication of the commercialization of space. You know, Elon Musk builds Falcon 9s. One took off this morning earlier. The first stage came back and landed. You know, they've done that hundreds of times. But seeing people come down like that on a human-rated spacecraft like this, that's unique to this point anyway.
For people watching at home, I've heard you say that this could come down in price point to around the level of Around the World Cruise.
Yep, that's
Still
the
a
one I
reach,
showed, Clee.
But something that a lot of people could possibly reach for.
That's a guesstimate, guys. I mean,
That's so that was them recording it in there, but like as the whole thing happened, they didn't give us even a still shot.
That's what they hope will happen with Virgin Galactic and Blue Origin. Economies of scale, if you can launch enough of these things, price can come down.
And we're watching them because this is some of the safety checks. They have to check on everybody through the windows. Vanessa, you've gone through this. And you and I just kept saying, and maybe I just hang on to the emotion of it. I couldn't stop smiling.
Right, this is so serious that Jeff Bezos is standing right there. This is so technical that we got Jeff Bezos right there because, you know, this is all serious business. Them checking and making all these checks. These hoes in there doing their hair so they can come out with fresh hair and makeup.
Smiling. The way they're feeling in there, how you felt, this roller coaster of emotion continues for them to a point where you have to collect yourself sometimes in there before you come out as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Bill and I were chatting earlier about, you know,
He already been.
Can you measure the difference that this makes in your life? And the answer is yes, because we have wireless MRIs. And so what I did very quickly was wear a wireless MRI, T minus, T plus, 5 minutes rotating rock, 5 minutes rotating earth before. My brain did not differentiate the rock and earth. After the flight, rotating rock, rotating earth, 5 minutes, my parietal lobe lit up like a Christmas tree. Which means
if this was Elon, the shit would have said SpaceX. This is Bezos. This is just billionaires doing what billionaires do, whatever the fuck they want.
I was at one with what I was seeing. So
which is why people do walk out of this experience and feel differently about Earth and how they view our
It is changing.
How much does the
look how they trying to make it seem like they doing something? Yep, let's see if this is sturdy or not. The fuck out of here, nigga.
Heart rate increase when you're riding on this thing?
How fast can you run?
So
that adrenaline, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're sweating. You are absolutely sweating when that 5.2 Gs comes on descent. Wow. Because think about this, things don't fall to Earth.
Sure.
The last meteorite I remember falling was 2013 in Russia. You saw these huge pieces of metal poke through the windows. You have to pierce that barrier to Earth.
And
they did not, or they would have had spacesuits on. These hoes didn't even have on space helmets. Bro.
Looks like Jeff Bezos might be the first to greet them. When they step up.
He paid for the shit. This is a whole Amazon commercial, nigga. Prime delivery in space in 2 days. 10 minutes. I'm sorry.
Well, he's holding some sort of an implement. Bill, do you know quickly what that is before we go back out to Texas?
And are they unstrapped at this point? Are they unbuckled at this point? Or not yet?
It looks like they're standing inside.
Okay.
They're probably, if people are, they'll go in reverse order. So 6 went first last time. 1 will come out first here. I think Lauren is 6.
Yeah.
But reverse order, they'll come out. But usually people need a minute because they're emotional inside and they know they're going to walk out to.
So you lied when you said that this was all about doing all these checks. Now it's they haven't come out because they need a minute because they're emotional. Man, y'all just making this shit up as y'all go.
Cameras and cheers and applause. So
the nigga said that's the tent they set up on the sidelines. Well, we just saw Gayle King and Katy Perry enter the medical tent on the sideline.
This is one of the most the great historic moments for women, and it really disrupts the future of space and paths to space.
And let me just jump in real quick to clarify what I said earlier. People have come down on spacecraft before.
Will y'all talk about the period blood, please?
Space Shuttle, Gemini, Mercury, and Apollo, but this is the commercialization factor that I was referring to.
So right before these hoes are supposed to come out, the screen goes dark. Got you. Y'all don't know how editing works. If you want to understand how you can really edit, go watch a short. Have you ever watched like a YouTube short or Instagram reel where a motherfucker done showed you how to cook a whole brisket or some shit in 60 seconds? Do you understand the level of cuts? The motherfucker could have fucked the brisket up 45 times before it got the right cut. Like, so these type of things are important. Even this for even a second can be editing. They'll want you to believe that, oh, the janky shit just kind of went black for a second. Nah, it don't work like that, nigga.
Astronauts who trained for their entire lives.
Right. And that's the disruptor, is that the men and women and boys and girls.
And so all this money, now we waiting for Jeff Bezos to open the door with a crowbar.
Out there can have this in their life.
Yeah. And Bezos has that hatch popped. Nate, Vlad, are you watching this?
We are watching it, Tony, and that is Bezos who just popped the hatch open, and he is welcoming.
And I'm supposed to believe that this is just how it was supposed to go. That the first bitch to come. Man, stop, man. Whatever, bro.
All of the crew out for the first time.
Lauren Sanchez is out first. I think we're going to see Gail the next because I think she's in the next position. I could be wrong about that, but let's see.
Yeah, she made sure to unzip that shit so we could see the cleavage of her coming out of there. This is utter embarrassment.
Let's listen in.
We have to go there. Okay.
Katie!
From the streets did she emerge, and to the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
What?
So we don't care about the other bitches.
Thank you. Thank you.
So what about that period blood? It's the disrespect. You bitches think y'all really like civil rights leaders.
Oh my gosh.
Gail!
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
I just have to have a moment with the ground. Let me just appreciate the ground for just a second. Thank you, Jesus.
Yup, y'all some real astronauts.
Oh my God. That was amazing.
The confidence of real astronauts and how stoic real astronauts are. You've never seen a real astronaut come, oh my God, there goes the ground. I have to kiss the ground.
I'm so proud. So
proud of you. No, you didn't. You just went up really high. You didn't go to space. And I don't even believe that at this juncture. Yeah, definitely DEI.
Amazing. I'm so proud of you.
How come y'all ain't have a woman open that door? I thought the women was doing everything. Except paying for this shit.
I mean, Nate, what a beautiful moment to see all these astronauts coming out of the capsule. And of course, our own Gail King
They are not astronauts.
Kissing the ground, hugging Jeff Bezos. But look, I've been getting text messages from people all over, young and old, and even my wife sent me.
You're a motherfucker. How does all these people have your phone number? So during the most historic shit for women that you told me, you was on the phone getting text messages from all types of people around the world.
Gayle King, kissing the ground, hugging Jeff Bezos. But look, I've been getting text messages from people all over, young and old, and even my...
How do they have your phone number?
My wife sent me a photograph of Celine watching the space launch, and you can see she's pointing to the television screen with
a
big
huge smile on her face.
Right. That's how momentous this is for, I just think, people who dream big dreams and they see what they just saw, what we just witnessed. This is what it's all about.
Yeah, and I think
And that dirt that you just saw her pick up is going to be on eBay later for $300,000.
Say, oh, it's an all-female crew, so every little girl is going to be watching. That's a correction here. I say every...
How come little girls only can find... See, that's the shit that always makes me laugh. See, little girls are only supposed to find inspiration from other girls, but then they also gonna tell us that the boys shouldn't find inspiration from anything but the girls. It's like, man, bro, do not be afraid to raise your son to be masculine, no matter what society says. Because the Bible needs you to be masculine. And the Bible needs you women to be feminine. That's why, you know what, don't even worry about it. Do what you want to do.
Every little girl, every little boy, the representation for everyone.
No, Kato boys get anything from seeing an all-women's crew based on what y'all say the girls get. That's a shame tactic. That's a shame tactic for any boy to be like, well, that's not fair. Because they're allowed to say that it's not fair if all the boys do some shit. But let all the girls do some shit and you say it's not fair, they're going to call you sassy. Going to call you gay. All types of shit.
That looks up to these women who all came from different walks of life to have an historic moment that we all witnessed.
I also hope that we know that it's not just the little girl.
April, you want to be the first female black cat in space? Because you check a lot of boxes. You black, you a female. You want to go to space, kitty? You want to be the first? You just going to take a bath instead? Well, you definitely the first female cat to ever interrupt LNC on a regular. So you do have that record.
Girls and the little boys, it's the grown folks who are making the decisions and telling you what you can and cannot do. And
this has nothing to do with that. Girls have been going in. I'm so sick of you fucking entitled bitches that just be doing this shit for yourself. Bro, I was watching some shit from $1 Million Podcast. The nigga Rollo was talking to some people and he was like, look, I'm tired of y'all niggas doing the black business hustle. And we all, and black people, you know what the black business hustle is, where niggas will expect you to take less than you would normally take. Like even if it's a restaurant, clothing store, anything, they want you to take less because we brothers, we sisters. So, you know, if you don't support me, then you, then you got a problem with all black people and you hate yourself. Like, no, I support black businesses, but if the business fucking sucks, I'm not supporting it. And you're not going to shame me into supporting your sad ass business just because you put a black owned business sign up in the window. These bitches is sitting there trying to get the support of all women to sit there and elevate them. They want regular women to go, we putting these bitches on a pedestal above us because they think regular women are too stupid to understand that it was one bitch who got a uber rich fucking husband who turned around and let her and her fucking homies go up into space. But they want to try to make like they did some shit for women. Get the fuck out of here. Javon Barksdale with the 10-piece. The utter disrespect to women is gross. I'm sick of it. And they'll tell, and this is the utter disrespect to women. These bitches want to be placed on a pedestal above regular women that they would never have the time of day to talk to. Under the guise of we want to study period blood.
Making sure that we're included
for 2 minutes.
everybody in it. So it's the whole group of humanity that we're talking
and speaking of, there's something that you said before that I thought was really powerful that really applies to this moment. You said that what is above us unites us. What did you mean by that?
If you think about it, every group of people around the world have looked at the stars, have figured out what was their movement and things like that. So space exploration is a part of all of us, and it's the sky is where our weather comes from.
Yeah.
So what's above us unites us, and hopefully we'll think of ourselves as Team Earthlings at some point.
How? When y'all keep splitting us up, we can't be Team Earthling because we got to talk about all women and how the boys should gain inspiration on how to be men from women. Even though most women don't like dating mama's boys.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right, and thank you at home for watching our special live coast-to-coast coverage of Gail's historic Blue Origin mission to space. Make sure you head over to CBS News 24/7 to hear from Gail herself. You know we can't wait to hear what she has to say. That's later on in the press conference. For our viewers in the West, CBS Mornings continues in a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, I'm not going nowhere.
This morning, get there. Good moment. Entire.
Exactly. Just thinking. So many seatbelts. So now that we are the first female crew, I know we're not going to be the last.
See how these hoes do? Since we the first, now the rest of you bitches can do it. You hoes ain't shit, nigga. You hoes are El Terrible, nigga. Where the fuck is the press conference? Oh yeah, let's hear what this bitch gotta say.
The minute that Jeff Bezos went up on that very first Blue Origin launch, when he came back down, she said, if you let me go to space, I'm doing an all-woman crew. That was her first thing that she wanted to do.
Believe it. I cannot believe it.
I'm so proud of you. And
Could you imagine back in the day, like, who was the super rich people of the 60s? Were the Rockefellers already dead? Is the Rockefellers before the 60s? Like, imagine just whoever's the most richest motherfucker in the 60s, and this is who's at the motherfucking space shit and in charge of it and opening the hatches shit. This shit crazy.
know that I speak for the collective because you have been so honest. You've been so vulnerable. And I spoke to your best friend.
And so single.
And prior to you taking off, and I asked her why it was so important for you to do this, and she said so she didn't have to hear you say, I wish I would have done that.
That's so true.
But now, Gail King, you are officially an astronaut.
No, she's not. No, she's not.
How do you feel?
I still can't accept that word, but I will say,
thank you, Gail. Thank you. Don't disrespect all women astronauts with this shit.
I can't even.
So J. Paul Getty at the shit, and he's in charge of all the shit, including opening the door. This is unheard of.
Even believe what I saw when somebody called.
And this is, remember what happened with astronauts back in the day. They were regular people who ended up becoming famous for doing this shit. Now we putting famous people out there. This shit is gross. I'm good.
Oh, is this a ride? This was not a ride. What happened to us was not a ride. This was a bona fide friggin' flight. And our instructor, we were so...
Which is a ride.
Well prepared. So every noise we heard, we knew. But the flight instructor said that I am her best success story. Why? Because she's never had somebody go through the course who's terrified of flying.
All y'all bitches is... You see how they all claiming that we this first group of women, but when you talk to each of them separately, they all try to put themselves on an either higher pedestal than other bitches. This shit crazy, bro.
Everybody who's gone through the course is somebody it's been a lifelong dream. They wanted to do it. So she said, I'm her best success story. I'm so proud of me right now. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe it.
I was just going to say, prior to the launch, you said that you would be so proud of yourself if you went through with this. And you did. What was the best part, Gail?
It's oddly quiet when you get up there. It's really quiet and peaceful. And you look down at the planet and you think, that's where we came from? And to me, it's such a reminder about how we need to do better, be better. Do better, be better human beings.
And what do you mean by that?
Processing. Well, it's so nasty and so vitriolic nowadays. And I mean, if everybody could experience that peace that we had up there. And
What piece? Y'all hoes was up there screaming and supposed to be studying period blood. Now we supposed to draw inspiration of how we supposed to watch this space. They see, this is that shit I be talking about. This is what LeBron struggles with, where they do shit that they deem is just as important as some other shit that's happened, and then they try to guilt trip you into giving them a response. You know, everybody will tell you this GOAT debate when we can just look at shit like people still wear Jordans. Some Jordans is gonna come out and niggas is gonna buy them. Nobody wears LeBrons. People wear Kobe's. Nobody wears LeBrons. This is the same fucking type of shit. How is somebody supposed to watch this shit and go, you know, we need to start appreciating each other more because I saw these bitches go in space to study period blood. And for those that are tuning in, they literally said that they were going to do scientific experiments on menstruation blood. So I didn't make this up. They said it, nigga.
Kindness and what it takes to do
all that G-force, but her hair is still whipped up. Bars, talk plain, Odette.
What we did, all the people that it took to get us up there and get us back safely, I'll never, ever, ever forget. And when we were up there, have you talked to Katie yet?
I have not.
Okay, when we were up there, after zero G is very difficult. You know, all the training about this is how you get in the chair and this. I look like a friggin' moose getting in the chair. It was like, just let me get in the chair. Let me get the seatbelt on. But, you know, we had a very do this.
How would you describe it?
It's very difficult because you're floating. But the best part was when we got back in our seats after zero G's, Katie sang "What a Wonderful World."
She did?
Isn't that nice?
Oh, come on.
She said,
isn't that nice? I'm so rich that I got to go in space and be serenaded by Katy Perry. Isn't this an inspiration to all of you women? This is crazy, bro.
What a wonderful world. I see dreams. Oh, yes. Because we'd been asking her to sing all the time, and she wouldn't. And then, because everybody said, sing Roar, sing Fireworks. And she said, it's not about me. I wanted to talk about the world. Wow.
But Roar isn't about you either. Ain't Roar supposed to be this motivational song for all you women? They should have sent Taylor Swift up there to sing Anti-Hero, nigga.
I know, isn't that nice? You got to ask her about that.
That's really special. And when Lauren got out, she was overcome by emotion for a lot of reasons, and rightfully so. But she spoke to the group and how close you guys have all become because of this experience. How would you describe the camaraderie that you guys now have together?
I would say that we are forever bounded, because you can't go through what we went through to look out for each other, to help each other, and not be changed by that. You know, it really is a true. People throw the word around, but it really is a true sisterhood. Mm-hmm. But it speaks to how we were set up for success. The training was so, I can't stress this enough. The training was so friggin' good. We were set up for success. And it went exactly as they told us it was going to. Every boom that you heard, the drones.
Now think about that for a second, Potato Gamer. He said John Glenn was in the Marine Corps and became one in 1962. And this is making a mockery of all things space. I'd say this if it was an all man flight, like the equivalent of this female flight. This is just so disrespectful to the Air Force, the Marines. It's basically disrespectful to all the militaries, and especially the special type of shit like the Air Force and whatnot that be involved with this type of shit. Like, this is gross. This is disgusting.
Drogues coming out, the parachutes coming out. It went exactly as they said.
Are you glad you did it?
I am glad I did it. Yeah. I am glad I did it. Yeah. I am very glad. I have no regrets about doing it.
What would you say to people watching right now that are scared, that are fearful of anything? What would you say to them?
What the fuck, bro? We not putting these hoes on no box of Wheaties, so y'all can cut this out.
Well, I just said I'm stepping way out of my comfort zone because this is so not like me. I said up there, I might now get my ears pierced. I've always been afraid.
Which is great. I love that you've never had your ears pierced.
No, even Hootie at the training center, you don't have your ears pierced? I go, because it hurts.
Oh, my gosh.
But I mean, for people that are afraid, it's, Eleanor Roosevelt once said, courage is doing something that scares you, but you do it anyway.
That's why your ears ain't pierced. Got it.
And I stepped out of my comfort zone in a way that I never thought was possible for me. Mm-hmm. And now that I've done it, I really do feel I can take on anything. Anything. Wow. Anything.
Congratulations, Gayle King. You are an astronaut.
Thank you, Chris.
I am so excited for you. I'm so excited for you. And I'm going to go with you to get your ears pierced because I want to get another hole right here. Go with.
This bitch got the same skin tone of a Boston baked bean. Like, this bitch with the blonde hair, bro, y'all should have took her off the grill a couple minutes ago.
Enjoy this with your family. Thank you so, so much. Aisha. Oh, my goodness. Congratulations. Congratulations.
What a moment, right?
Yeah, we don't give a fuck about these other hoes. We only care about Gayle. Gayle went to space, not women.
What a moment.
Gayle describing the moment that she unbuckled from her seat and was able to look down at.
So these niggas, instead of us letting us hear what the other chick got to say, because it was such a big deal, we go back to these niggas dick riding Gayle King.
Mother Earth and how incredibly powerful that was, and also how incredibly peaceful she felt. And it's just so like Gayle to sort of describe that moment and to talk about sometimes the divisions that we've experienced over time here in the course of human civilization, and for Gayle to describe this feeling of trying to remove ourselves from that and to try to be better human beings. I thought that was beautiful.
And you can describe Gayle in so many different ways. Professionally, she has accomplished so much. Personally,
I want to know what that around her neck means. What is that charm she got on? I'm going to find out what that means. What is that?
She means so much
better what's happening
to so many people. But now you can add astronaut to that long list of titles. And she was reluctant to receive that title out of respect. But it is a beautiful thing to hear her talk about what it was like being up there with those women, which was special. Dr. Mae Jemison, I want to bring you in. We still have you, and we're thankful for that. When you hear Gayle talk about what she felt up there, and then come down, touch the earth, and then mention how we're so divided and fractured.
What does that have to... Why is this becoming some type of woke shit? Y'all said y'all was going to study menstruation blood. Now it's how we watched all these rich hoes go up there and how it's supposed to bring us together as a people. Y'all, bro, so rich people, this new era of rich people wanting to be celebrated like fucking crazy is gross. We don't give a fuck about the rich shit y'all niggas be doing, bro. Not like that.
And how the perspective from up there, it gave her a different...
Good night, Hiram, and I will do just that.
Different outlook on things.
I think that perspective helps us to know that we are on this planet together, right?
We knew that before them hoes went up in that spaceship. And if we didn't know it before them hoes went in that spaceship, we still don't. Them bitches did not impact anything as far as life goes.
You see the atmosphere.
This is so self-aggrandizing, man.
Everything that you can see. And so maybe that could help us get a feeling that we're really connected.
Yeah.
So when you think about around the world, everybody's looked at the stars. Everybody's looked at the sky. Everybody's had myths about them. And in so many ways, it connects us, right? That above us connects us.
I also find it remarkable, and I would imagine, Doctor, even trained astronauts have a level of trepidation the first time you step into a capsule, first time you step into a space shuttle, or the second or third time. I always say that sometimes having a little bit of that fear is what keeps life interesting, but also gives you perspective. But when you sit down and when you strap yourself into your seat, and you hear the rumble of those boosters. Just describe, we're showing it right now, like describe that feeling of the speed at which you're traveling and accelerating.
So the shuttle's profile is a little bit different because you go for a longer period of time, so you get more G's and you have to experience them for a longer period of time. But the feeling, for me, I just smiled because it was something I had wanted to do for so long, and I just smiled. But at the same time, like you said, there is a little trepidation because you know that you're on tons of high explosives. You know that it's controlled, but you also, as Gail had said, never had so many people looking out for you before, and that you can be there in the moment and live and experience it. I think for many of us, when we think about space, and Gail feeling uncomfortable about being called an astronaut, she's a space traveler.
Space traveler. There you
And
go.
astronauts are space travelers.
Yes, and another space traveler.
Katy Perry.
Katy Perry. Let's go into Blue Origin's live feed.
Rockets going up, and she was so proud. Just kept saying, "Mommy, mommy." And I know you'll feel the same way when you watch it. And you brought a real-life Daisy up.
That's
it was
right.
important for you, not only because it's your daughter's name, but why else was that important to bring it?
Daisies are common flowers, but they grow through any condition.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
They go through cement, they go through cracks, they go through walls. They are resilient. They are powerful, they are strong, they are everywhere. Flowers are, to me, God's smile, but it's also a reminder of our beautiful earth and the flowers here and God's smile and the beautiful magic that is everywhere, all around us, and even in a simple daisy. So to really appreciate it and remember it and take care of it and protect it.
Gail shared with us the song that you sang when you got up there. What a wonderful world. Why was that important to sing that particular song?
Really, bitch? It's these questions, bro.
I've covered that song in the past, and obviously, like, my higher self is always steering the ship, because I had no clue that one day I would decide to sing a little bit of that in space. But I think that it's not about...
You said your higher self. Oh, boy.
I mean, it's not about singing my songs. It's about a collective energy in there. It's about us. It's about making space for future women and taking up space and belonging. And it's about this wonderful world that we see right out there and appreciating it. This is all for the benefit of Earth.
You have done so many incredible things in your life, selling millions of records.
And it is a wonderful world.
It really is, man. It
to
really
hear her.
Wait, y'all just interrupted. It is a really wonderful world. What, so we can't hear the rest of this, bitch? I just want to know how they hair and makeup just stayed perfect through G-Force.
Sing that. I bet you it was a moment, as Gail described.
I can feel it. I can feel it.
And we can feel it as well. And we will continue our coverage. So we appreciate you sticking around. We will have more on Gail's incredible flight into space in her...
Fuck the rest of them hoes.
...safe return to planet Earth on a day that will go down in history.
It literally won't. It literally won't. Nobody will care about this. This will not go in the history books. And that's the problem with famous people. Famous people have started to learn that a lot of you niggas don't make it in the history books. And you know why? Because you didn't do shit. All you do is entertain motherfuckers, bro. You ain't important like that. Rich niggas doing rich niggas shit. This crazy.
We celebrate this trip to space because, in my opinion, every trip to space is worth celebrating. This is CBS Mornings. We'll be right back.
She didn't go to space, nigga. You telling me you really feel like she went to space on some shit that took from the time she allegedly left the ground to the time she allegedly landed back on the ground, the whole thing was 10 minutes. Stop. It's the delusion for me. Let's look at these hoes on the motherfucking shit again.
Got it.
Now, we couldn't get any live stream shit, but now these hoes is up in here with 4K cameras. We couldn't get 5, 3, 2, 1 second of footage, but then magically they give us footage of these hoes in 4K.
1, 2, 3, take up space!
And this is all historic. That these bitches, we couldn't see none of this live. We couldn't see none of this live. The microphones are perfect, everything. They all got GoPros on their wrist. But we couldn't get any of this live footage. Not a stench.
Tamir's in space. It's okay. Leave Flynn up there. Flynn, behind you. Flynn, I gotcha. I gotcha, Flynn. Gotcha.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Proud of you, Flynn.
Gotta do some sort of selfie.
Oh, the moon! You guys, I will have to tell you, look at the moon.
It looks just like when I go outside and look at it, but further away.
Look, the moon. It's the moon. The moon.
That's amazing. Wow, look at the...
So when were y'all studying the period blood? Because y'all was only up there a couple of minutes. Where's the period blood?
The blue line.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goddess.
Wow.
Oh my That's our pink moon.
Okay. Now it's time to look out
NS-31. They showed them put that NASA shit on y'all. They was like, we not vouching for any of this shit.
Oh my gosh. So much.
Whoa. That's amazing.
Something. Y'all bitches must think I'm stupid. Hey, but you know, at least y'all keep inspiring women to just, you know, be idiots. That's all I can think. All this shit do is empower you hoes to say dumb shit. Not women. These hoes. Don't believe me? Watch this.
Tactical nuke incoming!
It's the delusion for me. It's the delusion. We did this all by ourselves. Men did all of this.
See, for women's sports. Us getting paid our worth, period. Like, yeah. Yeah. Because you're doing exactly what LeBron is doing, so.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
So she's doing the same thing that LeBron be doing. You doing the same shit that LeBron be doing. It's the delusion.
our worth.
Period. See, for women's sports.
Us getting paid our worth.
Period.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you're doing exactly what LeBron is doing, so.
No, she's not. The bitch can't even make layups.
What's going on? I don't.
Them hoes don't make no money. Their league is in debt. You know when your checking account says minus something, that means you can't get no money out of it. That's their problem. The men's bank accounts say plus. Y'all's say minus. And the men are subsidizing your league. So LeBron James actually probably could be making more money than he makes if a portion of the fucking NBA money didn't go to subsidize you bitches already. This is outrageous, bro. Angel Reese asking to be paid as much as LeBron, and this bitch can't even make a layup. And this is, just Google Angel Reese layup and have fun.
They ain't got the money for it just yet, but it's coming. It's coming.
Is it? I don't understand
it's
it.
a lot. It's a lot that goes into it.
Not really. We don't make it. What she don't want to tell you is we don't make any money. Our league ended up minus 29 million at the end of our most successful season, that they call it. At peak Caitlin Clark, which it goes down from here, it goes down. Don't nobody give a fuck. Nobody really gave a fuck when the bitch played at Iowa. That shit was all manufactured. To go to Dick's here in Oklahoma and see a whole section of Caitlin Clark jerseys is fuck. There's more Caitlin Clark jerseys than Shai Gilgeous-Alexander jerseys. Because they trying to force you to be on that shit. Bro, don't nobody give a fuck. And the peak is coming down. It's coming down. And at peak, y'all went minus 29 million. The NBA went plus 2 billion. Why the fuck do you think you hoes get the same paycheck as somebody who made 2 billion versus somebody who lost 29 million? It's the delusion.
But it's coming. Trust me, it's coming.
No, it's not.
See, for women,
y'all not getting no money. And I know you hoes is threatening to lock out. Listen to me carefully. I want you to lock out so you can get a dose of reality. Because what'll fuck around and happen is them niggas is gonna fuck around and say, you know what? We'll just let this shit go under. We already losing money. People still ain't fucking with the shit. The best the person in the league we've deemed the best player, all of the bitches are jealous of publicly. The niggas won't do that. There's a lot of niggas that don't like LeBron James, but they know what the narrative is set for by the NBA, so it ain't even worth it. Cheryl Swoops has been taken off of TV, all types of shit, because they won't just leave Caitlin Clark alone. Because they all jealous of her. Which I understand why they jealous of her. But it's all about the marketing. They marketed her like LeBron James. Since she was in college, she was the chosen one. That's why they sit here and try to tell me that these bitches can play better than NBA. These girls are they want me to believe that Caitlin Clark can shoot like Steph Curry. Let Steph Curry shoot with their ball and see how many he missed. A smaller ball with the same size rim? I guess, bro. I might as well get this last little piece of video out and be done with it, because this was some more levels of delusion. CNN trying to expose the manosphere without mentioning any type of black man is great. And for them, and how did they decide to teach us about the manosphere? By asking a slut. But this is them exposing the manosphere, but guess what the title of the video is? This woman dated only far-right men for a year. They were so insecure. So CNN wants to try to bash the manosphere as some type of alt-right organization. Oh my Lord. It's just girl power today. Oh, Ionescu? Yeah, she found out. She thought she had a chance at the king. Then she found out. That's why Caitlin Clark was smart. They invited Caitlin Clark to come do some shit at All-Star Weekend. She said, no. Letting them niggas embarrass me.
CNN's Donnie O'Sullivan got in the cage with former UFC star turned podcaster Jake Shields to explore the manosphere and why exactly it's so popular.
Bitches like you. Bitches like the bitch you about to interview. Them being on TV. Instead of putting regular girls on TV and regular girls in your spot. That's why. You bitches.
They speak liberal.
Look at this whore.
They have liberal friends, and then they go online, and they are a white supremacist.
That's right, black men. All of you black men that watch any kind of content that can be considered manosphere content, you're only watching it because you are a white supremacist.
This is Vera Papasova. She spent the last year dating far-right men in New...
That sounds like a slut. Why ain't she married? Why is this bitch running around dating all... And then she's like, I'm just gonna date men that I'm not attracted to. That's like the biggest thing. Bro, most whores fuck niggas they not attracted to for the money. This bitch is a liberal lefty, but she went and dated far-right men. And she don't even know if they were far-right. So you went and got with some Aryan Brotherhood type niggas, like when?
New York City for a story for Cosmopolitan magazine.
For a story for Cosmo. I was a slut for a year for Cosmo. Just diabolical.
Most insecure men I've ever sat down with. It was really difficult to have some of these dates because they were so insecure, because they don't really know who they are and they don't know how to figure that out.
Those are just words that don't really mean anything. They're insecure because they don't know who they are and they don't know how to figure it out. That literally doesn't mean anything. She's speaking in consciousness. She's not really saying anything.
She said the men she dated got all their news and information from the so-called manosphere.
This ain't even real.
Did not listen to anything
Wait,
else.
what's happening?
They're only listening to independent media, and they're only listening to men talking to men.
How does that make them far right? You wouldn't say this about no girl. If a dude says this is bullshit that a girl only listens to girls to get girls, she did this shit for a girls magazine. The hypocrisy is just, bro, she's outrageous.
The sphere is made up of macho podcasters and influencers.
Terry, what up?
There's no such thing as an independent female.
Most women have zero concept of like money.
Female.
Time out. Myron Gaines. This is the example we use. Myron Gaines, a nigga that's not married, none of this shit.
Girls don't have independent thought.
And then the criminal Andrew Tate. Now here's the best part. Andrew Tate's not white and neither is Myron Gaines. So how are they white supremacists? Myron's not white. Andrew Tate is not white.
A space where UFC fighters are among those who reign supreme.
You hear that? In the manosphere, the pinnacle is UFC. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
They love the UFC guys. They love the MMA guys because those guys do what they can. They're modern gladiators. They're badass.
So you want to fuck UFC fighters and all these niggas is lame and just, bro, what are you talking about? Her idea of what the manosphere is literally includes no black people in her mind.
Badass like Jake Shields, a former UFC star turned podcaster.
All right. Now I'm starting to feel nervous. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, of course.
Who I met at an MMA gym in Las Vegas.
Like all great MMA pros.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Hey, just because he did that, Jake, give him a kick right to the fucking bread basket, nigga.
I've never hit anyone in my life.
I'm not punching back. Hit me.
I've never hit any. Then why did y'all send this weak ass sack of soy shit? I've never hit anyone before. I gotta hit my asthma inhaler before I go in. What kind of weak ass shit is this? Ladies, regular ladies, you know why you keep running into a lot of these weak ass niggas you run into? Because this is what the mainstream media tells men that it's okay. Men that actually listen to this shit. They learn that, oh, women want me to be as soft as and fucking feminine as possible. No, they don't.
No, I sit right here.
KO.
This is CNN. Do you miss being full-time?
Whether or not Myron wants to be white is irrelevant. He's not.
Pro, like in terms of...
You know, of course I miss it. To go from professional athlete, which is the highest of highs, to retirement.
And I guess the
podcast has helped.
What does this have to do with the manosphere? Y'all literally, instead of talking to Jake Shields about what he does now, you want to get in the octagon with him. Why? He don't do that no more.
You could fall into depression if you just go from the most amazing career where you're famous and spotlights to all of a sudden you're a nobody.
Sure.
Like other podcasters in the manosphere, Jake regularly hosts controversial guests.
And I named the podcast Fighting Back. I feel like we have to fight back what we're told we're allowed to do. I just don't like to be told you're not allowed to talk to this person. Like, why can't I talk to him? I'm not saying I agree with his ideology, but
that's what the news does, but that's just how the media works. See, the media, they'll sit down with Saddam Hussein and all types of other motherfuckers all the time. And it's thought-provoking. But then if somebody else do it, you only sitting down because you agree with them.
I should hear what he has to say.
Man, Jake, your cauliflower ears is outrageous, nigga.
He's hosted the former Grand Wizard of the Ku Klux Klan.
So what? Like, David Duke done been on so much other shit. So this is your way of trying to say that the manosphere is white supremacist because this white man interviewed David Duke, so that by default makes him a racist? Forget all the black people who watch black men. There's a whole segment of the quote unquote manosphere where it's black men. There's even a segment of it where there's niggas, some Africans, nigga. CNN, I don't know what y'all thought y'all was doing here, but this is a fucking failure.
I have a very, very special guest, Dr. David Duke. I knew you're controversial, but I had no idea how controversial.
And Thomas Russo, the leader of the white supremacist group Patriot Front.
What does this have to do with the manosphere? Inside the manosphere. White supremacy.
Let's go where we disagree a little bit.
Yes, sure.
Let's hit race, because you're a white-only group?
So the organization only allows people of American ethnicity, and all Americans, I believe, come from Europe, so they're white.
The true heirs of the American spirit.
Why are y'all putting this as none of what the manosphere actually is this, even a little bit, not even 1%. There is no level of the manosphere where it's about white supremacy. At the core, what it is, was besides the toxic corners and edges, the core of what it is just men who are tired of being emasculated by the mainstream media. Men who are told that every manly thing that they like to do is toxic. And how if you want your wife to stay home with the kids and you work and cook and clean, that is you being oppressive. That's toxic. If you don't, the manosphere teaches men, don't get with women who are single mothers. Build your own legacy with a woman who's ready to give you your own kids and just stay with you. They call that toxic. It's literally men that just say, at the core of the manosphere, fuck all the shit where it's just like, because there is a corner of the manosphere where it's like, nah, don't be with these girls and just teach you how to get pussy from all of them. No, the real manosphere teaches men how to be responsible men, protectors, providers, family men. And men are okay with teaching men it's okay to be a man. It's okay that you are manly. It's not toxic to be manly. Just ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, no, I understand and talk to these guys, but I've also not brought anyone hateful. If I do, I'm going to be really, really on top of them.
But so you saying that you haven't brought someone hateful on, right?
But what does that have to see how they're trying to cross the line? So they're going to go to somebody that's supposedly a podcaster in the manosphere and then point out somebody that they've interviewed. Well, why? This is what's funny. You notice they went and got Jake Shields. There's somebody else that's related to the UFC that interviews some motherfuckers that you probably don't like. Who would I be referring to? Just type it in the chat. Let me see if anybody know who I'm talking about. Who related to the UFC? Thank you. Joe motherfucking Rogan. But y'all didn't want that Joe Rogan smoke. That shit a little different. He got a little more following than Jake Shields. You niggas is crazy to the motherfucker, bro. Y'all trying to play off a whole narrative and then make sure to have a man go do it. Make sure you have this zesty ass man that no men respect. This zesty ass nigga, don't no men respect him. No men, no peers at all.
People say, well, you brought on the Grand Wizard of the KKK. You brought on Patriot Front.
Yeah.
They're hateful.
No, I think it's...
You got to be careful when you say shit like that, white boy. Yeah, I'm calling you white boy. Because what you're saying is that anybody black that goes around saying that they want to run an all black group, they are inherently hateful. Would you stand on that? Why is it hateful for one race to stick together, but it's not when others do it? That's why I want everybody to stop doing it. Stop having these race groups. Just be groups that are focused on some shit. But I mean, y'all niggas, we in America, y'all can do what y'all want. But how is it? Because that's what I feel. So now I know that you think of me. If I ran with an all black group, you would think that I'm hateful because I just want to be around black people. Couldn't have nothing to do with our culture, and since we do have cultural differences and shit like that based on regions and all types of shit, it couldn't be that we huddled up over that. It's only because of hate. So you gotta be careful when you say certain shit. And I've learned this from woke people where I'm like, especially woke white people that are super woke, where I'm like, man, you don't even realize you be saying a lot of racist shit in your quest of trying to be anti-racist.
So those are excellent questions, but if people go and watch the actual interviews, I think they would be like, oh, this guy's not near as hateful as if I expected.
But Vera says hate isn't what the men she dated were really looking for.
One of these guys brought me to a political meeting.
Let's stop right there. She's lying. She's lying. She's lying. This is supposed to be inside the manosphere, but she just told you this was political. The manosphere is not political. As a matter of fact, the manosphere actually is a place where right-wing political people stand on the right-wing side connect with people on the left side. Y'all didn't know that, did you? You didn't know that your gun-toting Texan will be sitting with your hood nigga from Brooklyn holding hands, talking about whores like this. They didn't know that. They didn't realize the manosphere is not segregated like that.
And did they
Shawty,
talk about politics?
Barely. They talked about, it was a bunch of men complaining about girlfriends and wives, regurgitating Andrew Tate type of advice.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What is regurgitating Andrew Tate type of? So they went to a political meeting that wasn't about politics, so you lied. You went to a political meeting that wasn't about politics, but they were regurgitating Andrew Tate type rhetoric because they were complaining about their girlfriends and wives. What does that mean? Just buzzwords.
About how to train your girlfriend, how to train your wife to be submissive. And so
Cap. That's anti-manosphere. As a matter of fact, the manosphere actually be on shit where they tell you you can't train these girls, so if they not like that, leave them alone. Fellas, am I lying? The manosphere is now out here teaching niggas how to train they girls. Now, Andrew Tate had a thing where he was teaching niggas how to be pimps. He was teaching them how to train they hoes. But this shit where it's like, you train your wife how to be some, no. It's basically, bro, they be, some of them niggas flat out, no, nigga, hey, if she don't act right, that's on her. You can't make a hoe into a housewife. Top thing of the manosphere.
So this group was supposed to be a political group, but they're talking about relationship problems. And the fact that
this is why she's looking down. She's freestyling all of this off the top of the dome.
That's what most of the time was spent on. You don't need to be a neo-Nazi. You need therapy.
So you went to a neo-Nazi meeting and you won't tell us who this group is. You care so much and you want to protect us from all of this shit. You won't tell us who this neo-Nazi group actually fucking is. You just know they need therapy. Man, y'all niggas are fucking... I can't wait to read the comments on this.
The Appeal of Jake's podcast speaks to a need among young men in this country that Vera says can't be ignored.
You have to incentivize someone to want to be better. You can't just say, let's make men better. The thing about these guys is their biggest support system is online, but that also is very isolating, and isolation is what breeds hatred.
Does the same apply for the toxic women of TikTok? I just want to know. See, me, I'm a firm believer of get off the internet because, yes, there are some dudes that all they see on the internet is women like you that lie and that are trash, low quality ass bitches. So they, in their mind, think that you're the average woman. The average woman don't act like you whore. The average woman ain't out here riding a cock carousel for a year for a fucking magazine, for clout on a magazine. That's something that whores kind of do on their own.
Groups like Patriot Front offer community, but community based on racism and hate.
People have to really think about, do you have the capacity to talk to people that you don't agree with? Because that one nice conversation you might have might change someone's day enough to not have to seek out help in an online support group, which is actually a bunch of white supremacists using political beliefs as an excuse for how they feel.
Donnie O'Sullivan is here with us now. Donnie, I'm so glad you've done this special. There's so much intrigue around this issue of the manosphere.
They didn't talk anything about the manosphere, and you guys know it. And this whole thing where you're trying to shame people into saying that this is just for white people. This shit's so fucking racist. These woke ass people are so racist that they have now reduced literally every race. There's Latino men who be doing content. All these motherfuckers, they've now reduced it down to this shit is just about neo-Nazis who support Trump and go to UFC fights. And I'm supposed to listen to these white people tell me as a black man you can't listen to that shit because the root of it's white supremacy. Shut up, bitch.
And in fact, Trump is going to the UFC tonight. How big of a role does the sport play in the manosphere?
Hey, Isabel, yeah, and look, we should point out
at the start here. There's tons of guys who are fans, and some women as well, who are fans of the UFC. I have many friends who are fans of the UFC. It certainly does not mean, you know, that if you are a fan of the UFC, you are falling sort of down this rabbit hole of hate.
Yes, it does. Don't try to backtrack now. Y'all don't want to get sued by the UFC. Don't try to backtrack now. That's literally what y'all niggas was saying. If you in that manosphere, you worship the UFC. That's what she said. So don't try that shit. John Jones, black man, danced for, he did the Trump dance after knocking a nigga the fuck out. So you telling me that was white supremacy?
And white supremacy and everything else. But what we are seeing is that there is this sort of, there is this crossover. The UFC is playing a greater and bigger role really in American life. Joe Rogan, who's the world's biggest podcaster, is a UFC commentator. Dana.
So why ain't y'all talk to him?
White, who is the founder of the UFC, is a prominent Trump supporter and was recently appointed to the board of Meta by Mark Zuckerberg himself, another big...
Right. When you think of Mark Zuckerberg, you think far-right neo-Nazi.
MMA and UFC fan. And actually fighting tonight in Miami. Trump is going to the event. We're not sure if he'll be there for the earlier fights, but fighting tonight in Miami at the UFC event is a fighter by the name of Bryce Mitchell, who recently set up a podcast of his own. And on his debut episode a few months ago, he said that Hitler was a quote-unquote good guy or a great guy.
What does that have to do with the manosphere?
Dana White, the head of the UFC, was quick to condemn that, but you know, you can just kind of see there where folks who might be coming into this sport for one reason are a fan of fighting, and then they're getting exposed to views like Bryce Mitchell's.
So you lied when you said this wasn't it, but you just said that you could be coming to watch the UFC. So understand this: they want y'all to believe that when you watch the UFC, you're being indoctrinated subconsciously to be a white supremacist. The amount of Brazilians and people from all over the country, or world rather, I'm sorry, of all races, and it's now been reduced down to UFC is indoctrinating people with white supremacy. Let's look at these comments, because some of these comments is fake as fuck. I've only seen the top 2 right now, and they fake. They're fucking fake. CNN, bro, y'all niggas is gross. Because we gonna see what time it is, because y'all niggas is full of shit. This is disgusting. The disrespect of Sally, of my girl Sally. We need justice for Sally. Shout out to Sally Ride, bro. This is ridiculous. Them wanting to constantly claim European heritage while simultaneously hating everything about Europe is so funny. What does this have to do with the manosphere? You don't need to be a neo-Nazi. You need therapy. 100%. 8 subscribers, 2,500 thumbs up, 859 thumbs up, 1 or 2 subscribers. I am baffled that other guys my age think Andrew Tate is cool. We don't even know if you're a fucking guy. We don't know what age you are, because there's nobody over the age of like 16 or 17 thinks that nigga's cool. Not no grown man. I tell my son, beware of any group person that only ever tells you everything you want to hear. That it's never your fault and it's always the fault of someone else. That's not reality. What are you even talking about? I'm an old man. In my day, we called these guys losers. Right. That's why you're old and alone. This is what the internet did was give losers an equal share of the microphone. All Americans came from Europe. That entire statement is its own contradiction. That's what this supposed black man said with one subscriber and got 1,300 thumbs up. Watch one. I guarantee when I change the sort on this, it's gonna go way different. If you're older than 18 and still concerned with this alpha male nonsense, you need to grow up. And bro, you should be an alpha male. Y'all niggas is fucking gay, nigga. Weak ass beta males. Understand that these are the weak ass niggas that think that y'all should get up and go check after the noise because it's equality. All Americans come from Europe. What about Native Americans? Where do they come from? Now notice this motherfucker, you ain't getting no traction. You wanted the same type of love, but you not a bot. They inserted them motherfucker comments. If you have to talk about how alpha you aren't alpha. You're just weak. Oh, I can agree with that, but there was nothing in that video that made you say that. Y'all not even watching the video. Why aren't these dudes not flocking by droves into the military? You hear that, fellas? The only way you can prove to these hoes that you manly is to go die in some rich people war. This is no shade to men of the military. None. But there's real men that didn't go to the military. That's not for everybody. And going and dying in the war doesn't prove that I'm a man. And what does this have to do with the video? Nothing? Bad. Taking life advice from men who get punched in the head as a career, definitely one of the choices of all time. Y'all not even making sense. This is just gaslighting central. I'm about to change the filter just to see. Scratch fascism even a little, and it's just misogyny. Oh my Lord. It's not the manosphere, if we're being honest. It's the boyosphere. You niggas is weird. I grew up in Oklahoma where fatherless families were common. You could always tell if a man grew up without a male role model if he ended up like these men, looking for male approval and blaming their faults on women. You're gaslighting. This is a straw man argument. You didn't watch the video. Y'all just saw manosphere in the title and just put your own twist on it. Yeah. So let's look at the newest first. Men are not the problem. Insecure men are the problem. They are a bunch of women-hating incels who are used to being the center of the home in a patriarchy system times a million when you are a white supremacist. They are furious that they are no longer the center of the family who gets away with everything, with their woman there to be their mother and lover. Look, just because your single mom told you that's what happened to her, you know some of y'all mamas lied. Did you notice some of y'all mamas, the reason why your daddy ain't there is they cheated on your daddy? They lied on your daddy. All types of shit, nigga. Your mama ain't right about men. Your mama knew, you only got one daddy. Your one daddy, whatever the fuck happened there, which you don't even fucking know. You just know what the bitch told you. Just be making up shit. You niggas ain't in no relationships, never gonna be in no relationship. This is why I see, bro, the hold that CNN and mainstream media have on y'all niggas. This is why somebody who's totally unplugged from the matrix, I just sit back and laugh at y'all niggas. No wonder CNN and the left is failing to reach out to actual men, especially the younger generations. Y'all using an obnoxious woman and a gay man who seems to be reasonable to figure out a space men gravitate towards. Facts. Y'all don't have no real man talking, and then the dude y'all went and interviewed, y'all carefully edited everything he said, and the only thing y'all highlighted of y'all conversation was he talked to David Duke and another white supremacist. We don't even know if he's ever had black people on the show or anything. They just want to try to be like, well, he wants to talk about men and he's a racist himself. The manosphere, or what normally referred to as red pill, is simply telling the unfiltered truth. These people they shown simply build onto it from their perspective of what's the truth. And to be honest, the white supremacist thing is a small minority. I mean, the tiniest. It's just like every other topic. There's fringe corners of any topic you want to discuss. The movement is literally a reference from the Matrix, red pill or blue pill, harsh truth versus reality, or sweet lies versus an illusion. Exactly. Myron catching strays via CNN, right? Because they called a nigga that wasn't white a white supremacist. White supremacist, while not playing under the questionable shit he's actually said. She getting ran through for a year. Bars. I think Vera writes about people that don't actually exist in reality. Bars. She said that she met some nigga that took her to a fucking neo-Nazi meeting, but they weren't even talking about neo-Nazi shit. They was talking about their girlfriends and wives. I told you if I changed the filter, the comments would change because they put their bots in there. What a joke. You wonder why you continue to lose viewers. Americans loving UFC says it all. This is just outrageous, nigga. This was telling. No, this does not explain to you why you still single, bitch. You still single because they tell niggas to stay away from bitches like you. A lot of y'all bitches that complain about the manosphere is because you can't manipulate the situation no more. When men share the red flags of some of you crazy ass motherfuckers who think that, oh, I want this guy that's 6 feet tall and makes $200,000, $300,000, $400,000. What are you bringing to the table? I am the table. What kind of sassy man ask a woman what she's gonna bring to the relationship? I'm a woman. That's what. Blind leading the blind. However, not all UFC are far right or Trump supporters. Many actually have minds of their own. There's lots of UFC fans that can't stand Trump. What a group of clowns CNN is. She didn't date anyone. She met a bunch of dudes for her biased agenda. What a clown. Didn't know being USA only white. What? That doesn't make sense. The fighter turned podcaster seems like he can barely string together a sentence and looks very, very confused. No, that's how they edit it. Idiot. CNN, this is the type of biased bullshit that will continue to drive men to the right. Interviewing a woman about the manosphere and focusing on a white supremacist group while mentioning mixed race Andrew Tate in the UFC and Myron. That's what I'm saying. Is like they all over the place. This is white supremacy. So you telling me a bunch of white supremacists is following Andrew Tate who's not white? You just heard the nigga say, hey, I only fuck with Americans who happen to come from Europe, which means they're all white. So how the fuck are they following Andrew Tate? Just contradicting themselves. Why does CNN never once mention the left-wing radical groups, which are literally all over every institution in the U.S., when these clowns are obscure fringe internet social groupies? That's the same reason why you not talking about what we supposed to talk about. I know your stupid ass on the right thinks that everything you know why? It's a left channel, you dumb bitch. Why the fuck are you watching the left channel if you got a problem with hearing about left shit? You niggas are stupid. It's like motherfuckers is left wing complaining about shit on Fox. That channel ain't for you, dummy. There's literally people on the left that hate watch Fox all day long. People on the right that hate watch CNN and MSNBC instead of watching their own shit. This shit ain't got nothing to do with it. Trust me, if Fox could figure out a way to frame the manosphere as some weak ass shit from the Democrats, they would. I think it's safe to say that anyone that identifies as far right or far left is insecure. No, I think anybody that participates in politics is just outright insane. If after all, it's one thing to what you think politics should be. With all this shit you see, I don't understand why anybody even cares about politics. It ain't for you. It ain't about you. Correction, she dated men who were willing to date her. Masculine, confident, white, right-wing men wouldn't touch her with a 10-foot pole. I have to tell the truth. That's the truth. If these was real far right men, they would not have dated this career bitch. This heavy career journalist. Where are you writing for? The Cosmo? No right-wing man trying to date some bitch that fucking writes for Cosmo. That's actually true. But she, for a year, that's how she did it for a year, because all them niggas did was take her out on one date, fucking never call her again. So she could do that probably about 12 to 36 times a year. So yeah, sounds about right. So far right men are so boring and terrible in bed. Like, it's the shaming tactics. So she chose to be a 304 for a year and still fabricated the results. I call bullshit. This never happened. I know propaganda when I hear it, and this here reeks of it. Facts. This isn't the manosphere. It's nitpicking at parts of what people hate about it. It really ain't even doing that. This is a whole new angle of, though, if you watch the manosphere, you're being indoctrinated into white supremacy. This is the first time I ever heard this shit. I'm not sure what she intended by this video. Oh wait, yes I do. But this video is a clear misdirection of what the manosphere is. Those little white hate groups aren't synonymous with the manosphere. Or is the manosphere about hating women, but self-improvement and understanding the dynamic between men and women? It levels out the field so men have more understanding and can try to avoid getting taken advantage of. The delivery might be harsh to some, but the core message has always been true. Well, and it ain't even harsh in all cases. Like, okay, so like a lot of men that, especially black men, that will react to Kendra G's dating show, the reason why they do that is so they can point out, look at how shallow this chick is and whatnot. You should avoid girls like this to protect yourself. I told y'all some of the problems I have where some of the niggas tell you, hey, you should wait till you get your bag and get to 40. No, you should get your girl when you broke. So that way you won't have a problem spoiling the shit out of her when you get that bag. You ain't worried about, did she only get with me for the money? Because some of y'all niggas were just like, well, I got the bag, we were broke, and then once I got the money, she divorced me or whatever, and she wanted half the money. Well, nigga, she was there when you was broke. She took half the brokenness. But niggas have been telling you since I was a kid, at least, it's cheaper to keep her. They've told you this for years. So any nigga that be complaining about, oh, how much it cost to, well, you should have paid attention to who you was marrying, and you should have did whatever you could to stay with her because it's cheaper to keep her. But they incentivize women with that shit because they don't tell women the downside of it either. They don't tell women that, all right, well, once you divorce this nigga and you got kids and whatnot, it's going to be really hard to get you another dude. Like, you have to really be a situation where you can prove that it was something truly wrong with that other man. And even then, the kids make it way more trickier. It's just the honest truth. Me, I just try to be honest to you motherfuckers. They don't. They want a lot of y'all. That's a lie, but if it's CNN supporting this women's ideology, then I know all I need to know. There are many conservative women I listen to, as well as red-handed libertarian Megyn Kelly, But Rogan and Carlson, along with the All In podcast, are the best. There's levels to it. This is the political manosphere juncture. Because understand, there's lots of women that are part of the manosphere. Some of them be faking, some of them be married, and for real, where it's like, look, the reason I got married is because I understood my role in the relationship, whatever that may be. There's toxic levels of women advice. There's toxic levels of men advice. Toxic women advice is Shira 7, the sprinkle bitch. And the toxic level of the man shit is Andrew Tate teaching niggas how to pimp. Like literal pimp. Like, there wasn't none of that shit was even about the manosphere. That's embarrassing. But if you watch a CNN, you a soy boy anyway. You's a soy boy anyway. Shit's just fucking disgusting. This is the shit they really want division between men and women. When I used to report on Big Brother, that's why I used to get into it with white people about all the time. I'm like, look, man, I don't know who the fuck told you that you could get off telling me how I should be black. Just because I don't follow all your woke shit or whatever, like, nigga, I don't have to follow your woke shit. Me following whatever woke playbook you got, that is not no test for me to prove that I'm black by doing what the fuck you say and what you feel I should be doing and how you feel I should be acting. Like, fuck you, nigga. Shit just be making me mad, bro. So I do want to show this. I will show this. At least change the change my vibe just a bit. So me and Christy been looking at some of this shit, and multiple people have sent me shit like this. So if you've heard about the tariffs, because you know I'm not getting into all that politics shit of it, but the tariffs are a real thing. And so a lot of the OEM, the people overseas that be making all the designer luxury brands, since people are trying to, you know, these companies ain't doing what they want them to do, basically. So now they exposing a lot of these high-end spots, and these motherfuckers is like, look, I can just design you the same shit, and we just won't put the logo on, and you can just make it your own shit. And I think this is very important in the sense of, I've been telling people, man, stop wearing logos, bro. Wear your own logo. You don't think that you designing your own logo and wearing it on your shit is fly? Then why don't you just change your name to Joe or John? Just be like everybody else. Like,
your made in Italy Gucci 80% come from Chinese factory. They just add the logo in Europe to make you pay the price of 10 times.
Facts. And the crazy thing is, a lot of people, it took the tariffs for a lot of people to realize this when this has been true forever and a day.
Close your eyes. If your hammer says made in China, does it feel cheaper? No, that's not a quality issue. It's luxury brand washing. Fun fact, the hand stitching your product, 42% are Chinese artisans, We don't do cheap. We do underrated luxury. Why pay 2,000 euro for Parisian air? Same leather, same craft, just without the European fairy tale facts. Be a luxury rebel. You can shop on Chinese platforms such as Taobao, 1688, Tianmao, Jingdong.
Nigga, first of all, I've been shopping overseas for years. I got so much fake shit. I've had fake shoes, fake jeans, fake hats. And it all depends where you get it from. Because everybody has told you forever and a day that if you get fake stuff from China, it's not going to fit correctly and da-da-da-da. It's like, nigga, it's the same shit. What you mean? And I'm with athletes doing that. I ain't trying to be part of none of y'all niggas. Because y'all could just get mad and feel like I ain't playing good enough and drop me anyway. I mean, this shit, bro. Like, great job, Trump.
You can even go directly to Guangzhou, Yiwu, Quanzhou.
Nigga, you just made all these places up, bitch. They ain't no real place. I guess it is.
Wenzhou to buy. Don't know how to buy, how to pay, or arrange delivery? Just PM me. GoNest provide free shopping guidance and shipping services for you.
Bro, I wish you'd have left. I know you wish you'd have left TikTok, man, nigga. Because they out there running their mouth.
Zara's supplier in China. So Zara have different suppliers for different categories of things. For their sweaters or like jumpers, they source from Changshu Sophia West Sweater Co. Changshu.
Man, y'all niggas is out here snitching.
Sophia Maoshan. Also, this company 东莞普莱雅纺织科技有限公司. 东莞 Pulaya Textile Technology. For their puffer jackets, they source from this company, 泉州 Lulusen 服饰. 泉州 Lulusen Garment. For their nightgowns, they source from this 汕头龙湖 District 锦织. 汕头龙湖区锦织毛织厂. They also supply Acne Studio, Armani, and also Celine. For their trousers, they source from 东莞创点 Clothing.
I know some of y'all at the house right now writing this shit down. I ain't even mad. I used to shop at this site called Shoes Bag on Sale. I don't even know if it's still there.
管创点服饰. For their shoes, they're supplied by 元利通 Shoes Co. Limited. 元利通鞋业. 东阳猎超 Clothing Factory, they supply belts for Zara. 义乌阿兰 Jewelry, they supply hair accessories. And for the jewelry, they are supplied by 青岛 Jinbao Jewelry Co. They probably have more suppliers across the world, but these are the ones they're using at the moment in China. Hopefully Zara is not going to come for me. Well, this is actually public information. That's why I can know this. So if you're interested to get the same supplier as Zara, these are the options. All of these companies also sell their clothes like to individual customers, so you don't have to make bulk orders. You just need to find them on Taobao. And all of these information are available on 1688. I'm not too sure if it's on Alibaba, but you can try.
Nigga, stop playing, nigga. Like, these niggas is out here snit like hardcore. This shit funny to me. Just wait till I get to one of my favorite ones, nigga. Right, nigga, I'm gonna get Christy a purse made.
are the suppliers behind Lululemon? Some of
What's funny is like they coming mainstream with it, but it's like if you really get on the internet, you can find these sites for real. And you'll get, I remember when I first got my first shipment, I was like, this is unreal. I'm talking about fitted hats was like $2 a piece. Like Eagle hats. I had like so many Philadelphia Eagle hats, some Colts hats. Like you can get like NBA jerseys for $5. Just no cap. And then it was like, even with the international shipping and shit, you still like, if you saw it ship, you like, damn, I gotta pay like $50 to have this shit shipped. It's still way cheaper than buying any of this shit in the store.
Yoga wears are actually from Xianglong Clothing and Huangqisheng Clothing. And guess what? Both factories.
Hold on, let me look that shit up.
Who are the suppliers behind Lululemon? Some of their
Lululemon shit comes from, allegedly, Jiang Wang. Well, damn.
wears are actually from Xianglong Clothing and Huangqisheng Clothing. And guess what? Both factories located in Yiwu here. And these two factories also supply clothing for Fila and Under Armour. I guess most of you know the price of Lululemon or other big brands.
Lululemon is expensive as fuck. I think her Nike is fake, 'cause I think the swoosh supposed to be on the other side, to be honest.
They sell you a legging pants for $100. And guess what? Here in these two factories, you can get them for around $5 to $6. Crazy. And what's even better, the material and the craftsmanship are basically the same because they all come the same production line. See, this is why people come to China and looking for the OEM factory, because they just can get the cheapest and best quality product from there and sell you.
Man, they not lying.
I don't know how much. All right, guys, if you want to know more about Lululemon or any other active wear brands, leave your message in the comment section. I'm Luna, your reliable sourcing partner.
Man. And it ain't shit y'all niggas gonna be able to do about this shit. It's not like it's illegal. This shit is what it is. What they've been successful at doing is shaming everybody into going, well, you can have that stuff made and it can look just like the real, but it's not the real, so you're gonna get made fun of for having on. Bro, the amount of fake shit people wear and nobody ever knows it. These type of things, this shit makes me laugh that it's finally come mainstream, because this was like over a decade ago. I haven't made an order in so long. It's a level of insanity, bro.
This Birkin bag at Hermes Boutique will cost you 38,000 USD.
Donis, I'm trying to tell people that people don't even know. And then they be doing, and then a lot of them sites do, the more pieces you buy, they give you like, if you bought like 10 pieces of shit, they'll give you discounts. I've seen fake, I've gotten fake watches from there that was like crazy. I was like, this is a fake watch?
What is the real cost out of the factory? Today, I'm going to break it down in front of you, step by step. First thing first, Hermes only use the leathers from the 3 top-level suppliers. One is called Muti from Italy. The second is Weinheim from Germany. And the third is Haas from France. One piece of Togo leather, the same leather as this one, will cost 450 USD. And one piece of the leather is only enough to make one Birkin, okay? The thread. And of course, for Hermes Birkin, the thread is also the best top level. It's called Fil Al Chinois from France. This is actually the...
It's the stereotypical Chinese music for me.
Rolls Royce in thread. For each bag, the cost is 25 USD. And then the hardware. See, this hardware is called 316 hardware. It's also known as the ocean stainless steel because it can withstand the erosion of seawater. It's the best stainless steel. For one piece of bag, the hardware will cost 150 USD. The edge oil. This edge oil is imported from Italy. It's called heat seal. edge oil. For each bag, it will cost 50 USD. The interior lining, it used lambskin imported from France. For each bag, the cost will be 100 USD. And also inside, there is a zipper from Riri brand. And the zipper for one bag is 10 USD. And then the cost of human resource. The French artisans is much more expensive than Chinese artisans. To finish one bag, the human resource cost will be 600 USD. The package, this is not that expensive, it's 10 USD. So now to sum those up, the total cost will be 1,400 USD for one Birkin out of factory. But why Hermes will charge you 38,000 USD for one bag? That's because more than 90% of the price is paid for it.
So even a purse that's $1,400, which is an expensive purse, that's a lot of money to spend on a purse, in my opinion. Obviously, some women are beg to differ. That's fine. They somehow can mark it up to 28 bands.
Logo. But if you do not care about the logo, you just want the same quality, same material, you can just buy from us. Because for our bags, we use exactly the same material, same leather, same hardware, same edge oil. The only difference is one, we don't have the logo, so we don't have to pay so much amount of.
Facts. That's like the number one thing though, is the logo. But we get, you know, you see how they do us though. And then they make the shit so high priced that it'd be worth robbing and killing people over, which is always my favorite part of it. That's always my favorite part, the robbing and the killing for material things. You know how that goes.
They rob you blind and you thank them for it. That's a tragedy. That's a scam. That's why I'm saying this right now. Americans, you don't need a tariff. You need a revolution. For decades, your government and oligarchs won't ship your job to China.
Because the only way that the tariff's really going to affect you if you buy some of the shit is you got to buy as much as like the big boys would, which you're not.
Not for diplomacy, not for peace, but to exploit cheap labors. And in the process, they hollowed out your middle class, crushed your working class, and told you to be proud while they sold your future for profit.
Fact.
And yes, China made money, but we used it to build roads, lift millions out of poverty, fund healthcare, raise living standard. We reinvested in our people. My family also benefited from it. What did your oligarchs do? They bought yachts, private jets, mansions with golf course driveways. They manipulate the market, dodged tax, and poured billions into endless wars. And you get stagnated wages, crippling healthcare costs, cheap dopamine, debt, and flagged wave property made in China while they pick your pocket. For 40 years, both China and the United States benefit from the trade, the manufacturing, but only one of us use that wealth to build. This isn't China's.
But that ain't our fight. I hear you, but again, we got a whole different system of morals, labels. Because even though you'll sit here and say that and point out like oligarchs and the money and the type of houses and jets and bro, there's lots of poor people that want that shit over here. That's why it doesn't, you know, we don't ever see pitchforks over here like that.
It's fault. This is yours. You let this happen. You let the oligarchs feed you lies while they made you fat, poor, and addicted. Now they blame China for mess they made. I don't think so. I don't think you need another tariff. You need to wake up. You need to take your country back. I think you need a revolution.
Nigga, that shit's over. If they can't get us to do it here, they're not gonna listen to some nigga from China. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Take care of you and your people. That should be your politics. Because politics will tell you to fall out with family members if they don't agree with you on a certain issue. Never nothing big and long lasting for real. And I feel sorry for y'all niggas, but that's y'all fight, nigga. Cause if they letting you get your way, then you're not gonna turn around and double back off the shit. Not like that.
Are you looking for jewelry supplier from China? Bracelets $2, earring $1.
What? Well, let's check this out. So I'm gonna smoke this last blunt. I'm out of here. Somehow I've been here 4.5 hours, nigga, and it's just now, it ain't even 1:30 here. Crazy, huh? Third shift gang, I'm sorry. I know some of y'all woke up tonight like, wait, Shay been on? Yeah, Shay been on. I just decided to come in early, you know what I mean? Shit happens.
Are you looking for jewelry supplier from China? Bracelets $2, earring $1, necklace $2, brooch $2. This is
$2 brooch.
My jewelry warehouse in Yiwu City. No middleman, no commission. 20,000 cards starting at $1. Follow Mark, make money.
These niggas, bro, Trump getting ready to ban TikTok again, nigga. Oh, this one had me in tears. I can't lie.
You want to buy laundry?
Hold on. This one had me in tears. I was like, these niggas is out here hustling. They like, nigga, fuck that shit. We selling everything we over here making, nigga. We selling to y'all niggas now. Yeah, this is one of my favorite ones right here because this nigga was dead ass. I said, hell nah. You niggas is out here hustling.
You want to buy laundry
Oh, nigga, I should have known.
You want laundry
Should have known. It was too perfect. Hold on. See. Yep. Do that for your boy. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Funny Marco and who? Shannon Sharp? I don't like neither one of them niggas.
You want to buy laundry packs? You want laundry capsule?
Hold on, nigga. Do this shit right.
You want to buy laundry packs? Do you want laundry capsule? Do you want laundry bits? One pack costs only 5 cents.
Nigga, what? Jackie, what's happening? Damn, click what the fuck I say now. What I'm supposed to like Funny Marco? I don't like that nigga. If that's what that was about. Nigga, I'm about to get these motherfucking custom laundry pods, nigga.
You can get 20 pods for just $1. You have good quality with better price. 10 years factory in Guangzhou. If you want to be our agent, please contact me for free sample.
Fuck Shannon Sharp. That nigga gay than a motherfucker. I've never seen women defend a openly gay man like this, in my opinion. The GOAT. Nigga, that shit gay. I was the biggest Tracy McGrady, Reggie Miller fan, and I never sucked neither one of them niggas off. Jordan, the most delusional Jordan fans were not like this nigga. This is some different shit. I need to give me some, bro. I'm gonna try. You know what? I'm gonna try to. Damn, where my cursor go? Nigga, did it do that shit again? What on earth? There it goes. But it's not moving. Something wrong with my mouse. That's weird. What the fuck just happened? Turning it off, turning it back on work. What the fuck's it? See? What? So Shannon Sharp got control of my mouse? What kind of stupid shit is that? Nigga's still gay. I don't give a fuck. What the fuck's it got to skip, gay. Gay. You can get mad. I don't give a fuck. You can keep defending that gay man. Bro, didn't they used to call that being a fag hag back in the day? Where women would be infatuated over gay men? It's called a fag hag. Check your dictionary. It's not the same thing as lafag. Lafag is different than fag hag. It was because certain things are meant to be. Certain things are meant to be. I truly be believing that. That's why, like, I can't get mad at certain shit. Buddy Hield, streaky as a motherfucker, right? So cool. That comes with it. Draymond missing a downright bunny. Certain niggas where it's like, when that type of shit happens, I just go, that's what it was supposed to be. I don't have no excuses, no complaints, nothing. I'm just like, all right, we gotta play Memphis on Tuesday. And then we can get the rest of the week off. As long as we get a couple days off, I'll be all right. I'm not really scared of Houston. I mean, we can lose to anybody, but for us to go against the Clippers, who had 7 in a row like that, and that's what it came down to, I can live with it. I can live with it. Because I don't look back at that game and go, damn, we just played so, bro. I saw, what I wanted to see was Jimmy. So I learned last night, so if Steph's having one of those games where he could be cold or some shit, then Jimmy will be just fine. That's all I really wanted to know. And I learned that last night, so I can live with that. It definitely made me I went to bed. I took a smooth nap after that bullshit, nigga. Christy opened the door. I was just sitting there with the TV off, eating Chex Mix, nigga. She was like, I saw we tried. I didn't even let her, because I didn't even let her know, like, what Draymond did, because it would have pissed her off. I was just like, so much for a week off. That's all I could say to it. Now, I don't think we got to get on no plane, which is good. That helps. These niggas don't need to be playing no extra games, nigga. They getting up there. What do you, bro? Niggas ain't been paying attention. Kawhi has been hooping since he came back. I stole Kawhi. I almost won my fantasy championship, which congratulations to Nop. I only lost by I lost in the championship, and the main reason why I made it to the championship was because of I stole Kawhi Leonard at the end, in the end of the draft. For whatever reason, niggas was not fucking with Kawhi. I didn't understand it. I did not understand it. I got Kawhi so late. I was like, he's coming back. And he ain't never looked like he's taking a step back. Kawhi Leonard's healthy. That's the only difference right now. So Kawhi did what I expected.
Hola amigos, interesados en abrir una tienda de dólar. 10,000 productos todos por solo 20 centavos. 20 centavos. 20.
And then on top of that, just for the record, James Harden has played the best basketball he's played in like 3 years. The Clippers, they flew under the radar all year long. Ivica Zubac's career year, James Harden, great year. And then when Kawhi came back, and Norman Powell was having a career year. And then when Kawhi came back, nigga, they who they are. So that's why I was pissed that we lost that damn game to Harrison Barnes at the buzzer, because I was like, now we have to beat the Clippers or Clippers.
Hola amigos, interesados en
Good night,
abrir
Regina.
una tienda de dólar. 10,000 productos todos por solo 20 centavos. 20 centavos. 20 centavos. Bienvenido a nuestra sala. 20 centavos. Bienvenido a nuestra sala de exposición. 20 centavos. No hay intermediario. Todos los productos son precio de fábrica. Si quieres un catálogo, por favor póngase en contacto con Soy.
Nigga, sound like she said the shit was cheap. Shit sound cheap to me.
Do you recognize this stuff? Do you recognize?
I do. Hold on, go back. What the fuck? All right, there we go. Nigga, you about to make me slap the shit out of somebody. I don't like slapping people. I will say, to see some Lakers fans online celebrate not have to play the Warriors, man, that was some of that warmed my heart. That made me feel so much better. I was like, yeah, y'all niggas know what time it is. Not yet. Just understand, if the Warriors get here for the Western Conference Finals, I will be sitting in the last row.
Do you know who is producing high-quality accessories for those luxury brands like Chanel, Estee Lauder, L'Oreal? You're saying you're the supplier behind all these beauty accessories for those big luxury brands? L'Oreal, MAC, Chanel, Bobbi Brown.
Nigga, they out here snitching.
Even Rosewood Hotel.
Last week we also received an order, Royce Den. Yeah, the comb like 20,000
The comb?
pieces, one color.
Now show me your factory. Show me the production line.
Here, this is our cutting room. So you can see the machine, here chocolate, and the
Wait, it did point and shoot? Stop playing. Hold on, let me go look that shit up. Now it's time for me to shoot. Finally. Hold on, man. The sheriff that came in and the motherfucker made me laugh, nigga. Cause I done had so many other things. Hold on, nigga. The sheriff coming, bro. Sheriff, you know I'm waiting on you. I know you coming. Let's see. Not you requested to withdraw it. Hey, nigga, I'm suing the shit out of you, bro. What did you write? What did you tell them? I would like to withdraw this claim without prejudice and refile it at a later date. All right, cool. I'm getting ready to sue the shit out of you, Troy. Thank you. That's all I was waiting for was this part. So now that you have officially committed a crime. Hey, shout out to Point and Shoot, bro. Oh, it's time. It's time. It's Vader time. after waiting 3 months to not serve because you was about to get in trouble. Nigga, you are so dumb. Troy Terrain is the biggest fucking liar the world has ever seen, bro. So now I'm getting ready to get all my fucking videos back like today. So now you've committed copyright fraud. Oh my Lord. Complete copyright, like start to finish. And you're gonna be in triple trouble. You still getting your channel terminated, Star. That shit's going to happen before this year is over. I can't wait till they let me see if they put the new calendar up. As soon as they put the calendar up for May 28th, your stomach is gonna be bubbling, nigga. Oh boy. Troy Terrain, what are you doing? It ain't supposed to go down like this, but it did. Schedule. Here we go. Updated today at 11:02 p.m. Let's just go to when you go on break. Oh shit. Let's see. There appears to be new dates on here. Hold on. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Jewel Labs got a gang of shit coming up. Damn, Jewel Labs got a gang of shit jumping off. Oh, wee. Damn, Jewel Labs got like... Jewel Labs filed a motion to dismiss all the shit. Everybody lied on you? Good luck with that. Nah, we still ain't on there yet. He still is. So he's coming back because he's scheduled to be gone from May 12th to May 30th, which is where we was hoping to get on the calendar after the 30th of next month. But he's coming back on a special day on May 21st to rule on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, damn, 72, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. It's 90 motherfucking joints against Jewel Labs. He can refile in the CCB, but he can't get your video strikes down again. Yeah, he can, but he's not going to. He's not going to. And by the time if he wants to try all the shit again, he can go ahead. I don't really give a fuck. He already owes me for the revenue that could have been generated, and I can't receive the buzz I would have received anyway. So he getting ready to pay, and he getting ready to lose his channel because now he has all the evidence against him. He didn't even, what he should have done, the smart thing would have been to attempt service one time. So he can have a genuine, I tried to. No, he didn't even attempt service one time. He's really stupid. He think he's smart too, but he's dumb. He's dumb. And I'm about to teach his motherfucker ass. He should have never did that video telling people how to file fraudulent copyright claims. I bet he don't think I still have that video. Oh, I still have that. Evidence is always key with me. Today was a better day than I thought. What a fucking idiot. I see he ain't been dumb enough to file no more, though. The last one he filed was against you. What a moron. Then gonna say you refiling it at a later date. You ain't that dumb. You might be, but understand that you fucked up. You picked the wrong nigga. I'm already in court. It's just you don't even know. You don't even understand. Yeah, I see that you requested your link a couple weeks ago. This nigga's stupid. And then he don't even understand. Somebody like trying to take one of your videos down and doing that shit, it don't matter. You can double back 3 months from now and it's actually gonna hit harder because of what he did. He's very not smart. I forgot how dumb this nigga was. Time is coming though. Pain isn't coming. Yeah, for what? He sent you another strike? This nigga, bro. He don't understand the law, and he's gonna pay dearly. He's going to pay dearly. This is his retirement plan. This nigga's 60 years old, crashing out. But he go learn. He gonna learn because YouTube is liable for his shit because they were notified and didn't do anything. So I'm actually happy for that. My bag is being run up. I'm working on my retirement plan, Troy. Yours is over. Your retirement plan of this YouTube shit, you about to lose it all, nigga. You got to go to Kick or somewhere after this and start over. Because everybody's just going to be like, where'd this nigga go? You better hope everybody follow your Instagram, old nigga. He says I'm using unpublished work that he owns. That's a blatant lie. I've never understood why people think it's okay to lie on court records. You can't file documents, legal documents, and lie on them. That's the easiest way to lose your case. Because the first thing the judge is going to say is you have no credibility because you said that this was that and this ain't that. His whole plan is he's short-sighted in his thinking. His whole plan is I just want the video gone and you're not petty enough to actually fight me on it. That's always his hope. But I'm not Frederick Jalla. Especially I could show a pattern of abuse that he actually taught Poetic Flacco how to do the shit. It's sad at the end. But he's gonna get his feelings hurt really bad, and I really ain't gonna feel sorry for him. I just don't have it in me to feel sorry for that old nigga. I just don't. Shit, Optic Football come out tomorrow. I care more about that than him. Cool, I get to run a lap on the old man tomorrow. That'd be fun. Tag him in some shit, really piss him off. I'm gonna really get up under that nigga skin tomorrow. Cause I want him to file one more strike on me. I really do. I want him to file one more strike on me. Especially post withdrawal, because then that's gonna show just a whole thing of intent. So expect for me to poke the bear like a motherfucker tomorrow, nigga. Ooh-wee. I'm gonna start off with some motherfucking posts. This stupid ass nigga, bro. He thought he had some foolproof way of doing that shit. Nah, man. A lot of niggas have had their channels terminated over shit, but the reason you don't hear about it is because the channel's terminated. Oh, my blunt just, this blunt tastes so much better. Yeah, Asian bitch, show me how y'all making all this high-end shit.
Do you know who is producing high-quality accessories for those luxury brands like Chanel, Estee Lauder, L'Oreal? You're saying you're the supplier behind all these beauty accessories for those big luxury brands? La Brea, MAC, Chanel, Bobbi Brown, and even Rosewood Hotel.
Last week we also received an order, Lois Den. Yeah, the comb like 20,000
The comb?
pieces, one color.
Now show me your factory, show me the production line.
Here, this is our cutting room. So you can see the machine, here color clip, and here comb here. After the cutting, we can take the color clips out. Like this. Here's our molding area. Take off the plate. After make the mold, mold the shape so we can include the spring and the flower accessories.
This is like the final touch up. You have to polish and check like the
defective.
Quality control.
Here's our coating plate. On the surface, we will spray a broad effect. Here's our packing plate. Here is one of our warehouse. Here is our material area. All the acetate board we have ordered here.
Oh, tell me, what is this? This is like PVC or acrylic?
Acetate material. The material is eco-friendly and more durable and flexible than PVC or acrylic materials. It's the most expensive material.
How expensive?
For example, this one like 50 RMB one piece.
One piece, 50 RMB.
50 RMB.
That's the cost of it.
Yeah.
They snitching on y'all, bro. Hey, Troy, I hope they got a spot for you over here because you look kind of Asian. You might could fit in over there. Because you definitely like to say offensive shit against them. Allegedly, right? I'm happy, bro. I'm getting off work early tonight and shit. I feel like I'm cheating, bro. I'm gonna get off, I'm gonna give me something to eat and laugh at your stupid ass. I got some reading to do because I got some writing I gotta do as well. So wait, Whack 100 and Loose Cannon are beefing now? Yeah, Loose Cannon, the feds. Let me see what niggas are in the kitchen making right now. What time is it? Almost 3 o'clock on the East Coast. Almost midnight out west. I'm cheating tonight. I should watch some Married with Children so I can feel very alpha male-ish. Boom, boom, boom. I should watch Home Improvement. Man, every time Whack wear his glasses, I'll be like, nigga, you look like 12, nigga. How are you trying to convince me you look anything like 12? Gail King with the space. These hoes took a slingshot ride. They just got slingshotted into the air. Just forget it.
Oh, okay, so you making chicken.
What the fuck?
Oh, okay, so you making chicken. penetrating minute. You made a chicken hole and decided to stuff the hot dog in there?
Hell no.
Deep fried chicken with a hot dog inside?
Hell no.
Somebody! What's happening here? Sweet Oscar Mayer Jesus, she just made pig in a chicken blanket.
This is coming from a nigga that smoke a lot of weed and can get the munchies at times. This ain't it. I've never been this high. This is a total violation.
Wait, she still put that on the bun and then scoop mac and cheese on top?
Nigga, what in the cholesterol through the roof are we doing here?
Yo, homie. And now the bacon bits and what? You know what? Don't put nothing else on there.
There for the second base drop.
This don't make no sense. See, this is why folk back been the same size as their New Year's resolution. This is
all facts.
Completely outrageous.
You better not ask for one on your plate, nigga.
Put about 2 on my plate, Lord.
No. The answer is no. No.
Have mercy.
The answer is no. No. So, I heard y'all hoes was out at Coachella getting y'all backs blown out. I knew it. I do it. A nigga got killed in a road rage incident in Houston today. Here we go. And then that shit with Kyron Lacey. That shit was wild. R.I.P. to the youngster. Man, they was swearing that, bro, I saw, they was like, Megan Thee Stallion is hip hop. Like, Megan Thee Stallion is anything but hip hop. She teaches women how to stay being whores. But I heard she brought out Queen Latifah and it was like, so what? I'm supposed to care. They cut off her mic. What happened?
Hold up. Don't y'all do the hotties like that. Oh, hold on. Run my Mushi back hotties.
So your set was trash. Is Houston a segment in the show? Pretty much. It's been I've actually laid off. I used to be on Houston Head daily. I think I'm about to get back to that though. I used to be on Houston head on a daily because Houston just be the shit that these niggas be doing in Houston. I just be like, why? I'll probably go show that shit tomorrow. That cop rolled up on that chick who was a lawyer talking about, so nigga, you need to show me all the ID in the world because you illegally dumping. Carefree. It don't even just be like death and disaster always with Houston. It's just always something weird. Like the train track story. These niggas don't even think that they should stay off the trains. They want the trains to slow down. They've built a dedicated road for the trains and people mad that they not supposed to, that they can't stop on it without worrying about getting hit by a train, even though that's train safety 101. Stay off the tracks. Stay off the tracks. That cop was, I mean, he was on some shit. Then he told her she was being aggressive, and I was like, that's racist. The reason I felt like stuff like that I be feeling is racist instantly. Because you're trying to use this black woman stereotype. He tried to use a black woman stereotype on her. She was very cooperative when she didn't have to be, and she know the law, all the shit. Then niggas like, nigga, you being aggressive. It was like, whoa, nigga, what do you mean? You know, I'm not big on that. What do you mean, you people? I'm not one of those, but when you start trying to call a nigga aggressive and the motherfucker ain't did nothing that could even be remotely considered aggressive, then yeah, nigga, I kinda know what time it is. In my opinion. So there's that. But yeah, I'm gonna make me a sandwich. Chill. You said it was Miami? I wish I could say it's surprising, but it don't. I wish I could say that's surprising, but it does not. The cop was just on, and then the nigga gonna be like, I'm letting you off with a warning. A warning of what? What are you warning me of? You're a lawyer and you work here. Bitch. You got questions, you have the address, I have questions like what? I'm so happy. I've been on 5 hours and I'm leaving right now. Say goodnight to your boy. I'm getting the fuck on, nigga. Bro, I'm excited. I was gonna just leave at 3.5, but I said, nah, I'll stay till 5 since I'm home early. I can't find a lawyer with that name. Oh man, this is about to be even more hilarious. This is about to be even more hilarious. This is about to be even more hilarious. Cause I want to laugh. Clee Big, J Rock, Nessa, Janice, Scott, Johnson, Sandy, Carefree, good evening, good night. Miss George, Cam that boy, Sarah. I've had fun roasting the ladies tonight. God is great indeed. Glad to be back on this Monday. It's a good Monday. It's a great Monday. I said, it's a great Monday. I'm gonna make me a baked potato. Obviously, no butter, no sour cream, just no salt, no pepper, just like some seasoning. I might put pepper, but no salt. No salt, no butter, just some seasoning. Cause I want to go hoop on my birthday since I have to plan that shit like that now. Can't just go hoop. Jackie O, great to see you. Kendra, DJ, Joy. I'm about to kick off my shoes and relax my feet. Make me a sandwich so I can eat and kick it. Just kicking. Never mind. Shout out to Point and Shoot. Point and Shoot came and gave me some very great information. So all that dumb shit, I'm with it. Angry Comic Girl. I guess it's been a while, so I kind of got to leave this way. Why do I be wanting to leave this way every so often? I don't know, I do. Shout out to Sally Ride, a real astronaut. Them hoes in them camel toe outfits, shout out to Morgan, are not fucking astronauts. Well, we're going to see how far he crashes, huh? Scott Johnson? I guess we will. God is great. I'll see y'all in a couple hours, bruh.
Trapaholics mixtapes. Damn, son, where'd you find this?
CTE Records. EA Sports. It's in the game.
Jerry! Yeah, they've been playing bad shit. Somebody gotta do it, man. This team been playing ass shit. Somebody gotta do it. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn the game off. Turn the game off. This shit hurt, man. Somebody turn the pain off.
Damn, where you get all the CTE?
Man, my CTE tweaking shit. I've been trying to turn my brain off. I almost tore my ACL trying to run and turn the game off. Man, this year in the trash, but we won't even make the playoffs. Man, this year in the trash, I'm out here spreading negativity. This shit got me drinking cigarettes and smoking Hennessy. They're like, hey, bro, what's gotten into you? What's gotten into me? Man, I've been overwhelmed with Black Air Force One energy. My CTE going bonkers. Please, where's the remedy? Man, Jerry Jones so old that he lived through history. Jerry Jones so old he can confirm Jesus was black. See, that's the reason he was out there protesting way back. He made a deal with the Illuminati back in the 90s. Now it's 2024 and we ain't got no aura. I tried to watch a game and now my new TV all tore. Stephen A got hairline surgery and Bora Bora. Man, what the fuck is going on? Who the hell making the decisions? Jerry, please just stop trying. You about owe this Joe Biden. I ain't lying. He a terrorist. He's Jerry Bin Laden. Call him Jerry Hussein, but Hussein, cause he not. Yeah, my CT tweaking. I'm out here sending bad vibes out. Help their ass every week. They don't gave us something to cry about. They like, who your favorite team? They don't gave me something to lie about. They like, why you like that team? I'm like, I don't know. Shit, let's find out. Like, why you like that team? I'm like, I don't know. It's the CTE. A depressed Cowboys fan is all I've been feeling recently. Man, And another damn week of going out there getting buried. And my CTE tweaking, I'm in the middle of the street yelling, Jerry!
I was never intentionally. Somebody would have put time in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? Bitch! I'm not that type of... I'm not a monster. I'm not a monster.
But what about my mental?
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
That's my quarterback.
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
We out, Donis.
Where?
Good luck this playoffs.
What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No, I ain't put shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog. Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me.
Bro, that's giving me a blood pressure headache right now.
See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking.
Yeah, I saw that shit. Man, we got to talk about BJ tomorrorow. Thanks for reminding me, man. It's crazy, man. What, bro, fighting can be hard on some niggas, man. It's crazy. I'm worried about him.
Cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
I hope y'all niggas wasn't dumb enough to wait till today to finish your taxes.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo, there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
Bro? You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray.
And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I vape in here, right?
But if you did, get that shit done, bro. Now.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, 8 p.m. looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in a G-class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
Feels good to be back, bro.
What I could be for you. What I could be for you. What I could be for you.
Feels even better to be off early.
What I could be for you. What I could be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure.
Man, my driving was shaky as shit today. I was like, damn, I ain't drove in so long.
And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction?
I know, right, Scott?
You want satisfaction?
God's still working. His plan intricate,
this
long.
Could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you.
And I didn't have to sell out. Passed several times to sell out in the last year. We got it.
What I could be for you. Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
My buddy used to call BJ the slippery Hawaiian. Man, BJ versus Matt Hughes, man, that's some old school shit, huh? I guess if you know, you know.
Crushed it.
God is great. Please pray over BJ Penn. I'm really worried about kid. I love watching him in the ring, though. My son can't do combat sports.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it, Jess.
I don't want to hurt myself.
You gotta pee? It's all right.
No, If you gotta gotta go, go, you gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You're
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
Junior Seau.
You're okay.
R.I.P. Junior Seau.
Have fun.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.